Hello and welcome in, friends of the Twitch chat. It's me. We're back, and it's Sunday. It's kind of weird having Saturdays off of all days because I used to stream every Saturday. But anyway, it's me here on a Sunday. Still getting used to it. Welcome in, everybody. Hope you're all doing good, great, wonderful, awesome, and I hope you're ready for some progress and a hate thoughts. We're heading back to the city, gonna build some more, probably today, building some more buildings, maybe some trees, but I know we've mostly been needing a lot of buildings lately. No F1 spoilers, please. No F1 spoilers. No F1 spoilers. I can't watch the race until after stream on Sundays because, yeah, because I can't. So, no F1 spoilers, please. But I did watch qualifying, but that's about all I know. Qualifying was crazy, but anyway. Watch the F1 race later on, so hopefully, here, let me pin this. Let me pin no F1 spoilers, please. There we go. Let me pin that just in case, because I know a lot of people know I'm into F1. No F1 spoilers, please. There we go. All right. Anyway, gasp. Gasp. Anyway, welcome in, everybody. Hope you're doing well. How's it going? How's life? Cold? We got a slow in the house.
The answer to the ultimate question of life, the universe, and everything.
Incredible. Thank you, Islua, for the very wise and insightful 42-month resub. There it is. A classic, a classic. I do want to, I need to read that book eventually because it's always referenced. But not only is it referenced, it's also people say a really good book. So, I gotta read that at some point. That's, or audiobook or something. It's gonna be on the list somewhere, somehow. But anyway. Shout out Isua for the 42 months. Thank you so much, Isua. I appreciate it. 42 is a crazy time. And, oh my gosh, you just got a new sub badge, right? Is 42 3.5? I think it is. I think 3.5 years is 42. I think that's it. You just got that new sub badge? Anyway, you got the Double Trouble mint green books. Look at that. Incredible. Love that. New sub badge for you. It is a good book. Need to reread it, says this one. Okay. I should eventually read that book, sister. All right. Jaded says, I'm back from Chicago in the Gaga concert, relaxing today to recover. Ugh. Oh my God. Going to a Gaga concert would be great, and somewhere in the same apartment as me, Peach is even more thinking the case. Big Gaga household. I'm being cultured. I'm being shown the ways. I wasn't like I was pretty like removed. Oh my God, that was a loud meow. I was pretty removed from Lady Gaga stuff, but I've been being cultured. The book had me in absolute laughing tears for so much of it, says Sloppy. Oh my gosh, okay. That kind of book, I love it. I'm here for it. Heck yeah. This is the way. There it is. Very green. May need to change my name color, says this. Oh, that's true. You got a mod badge, and then you got mint green. Maybe you go to the next step. You got like potent green, and then mint green, and now maybe you go like a full like teal or something for your name, and then it like gradients. Sorry, I had to remove a cat from in front of me. Then it may be like gradients. Thank you for the lurk bloom. Appreciate you. But anyway, Ginger out here dropping best Gaga song, Radio Gaga by Queen. Okay, Ginger. Okay. All right, dude. All right. Anyway, yeah, that would be interesting to see your name color if that changed there is the one. Chat, while we're here, while we're talking, while we're hanging out, I do got a marbles race queued up in the background. So, if you all want to join in on this, as a matter of fact, join in on this marble race. I'm going to be right back because this big boy of a kitty didn't want to eat all his food earlier, and I'm going to go deliver him to the rest of his food because I think that's what he wants right now. So give me 2 seconds. All right. Cat delivery complete. Cat delivered. Maybe that's the one. Anyway. Jaded said good. Every gay must know of mother. Is this in reference to Gaga? That's incredible. That's incredible. What a chat message. Love that. Sloppy and I joining before the stream even started. Yeah, you guys did join before the stream even started. You're lucky though. I had it up ahead of time. I don't usually have marbles up that far ahead of time, but I did today. I did today have everything set up in advance. Anyways, let me know from anyone else if you guys got any cool things going on in your life, any fun things you want to talk about or share. In the meantime, in the marble race, we've got Sloppy, we got Ginger, we got Jaded, we got Sorrow, Dark Phoenix, Dark Fairy, we got Sala and Isua, and we'll give it a couple minutes, of course, make sure everyone can get their way on in. And in the meantime, we'll yap it up. We can't help it when stream starts late, says Ginger. Listen, okay, listen. Listen. It's okay, all right? It's fine. We're fine. It was like 1 minute. It was like 1 minute and 30 seconds late. It was not that bad. I built a general mob farm underground with terrible rates recently, all by myself. No guides. Let's go, Sorrow. The Inspire way. I still got to do that. I found many treasures and got a free butter tart, says Sloppy. Ooh. Oh, wait, I missed the context. Yesterday was 70-mile yard sale day. 70-mile yard sale? Surely it's not as crazy as it sounds. And was also my birthday. Oh my gosh, happy birthday yesterday. I found many treasures and got a free butter tart. How many yard sales? I'm sorry? What now? Doing taxes, says Ginger. Have a coworker coming by to take some furniture. Nice. Furniture off the hands. Minute 30 seconds is a long time, says Ginger. Okay. That tracks. Oh my gosh. Sounds like whack out a day, says Peach. True. Chat. You'll be happy to know I have, in terms of being cultured by Peach, one of the culturing things is thrifting. I have never enjoyed thrifting my entire life until now. My eyes have been opened and I have been shown the way. And you can thank Peach for that. I am finding thrifting more and more enjoyable. Sloppy, where do you find a 70-mile yard to do that yard sale? Yeah, honestly, does anyone have a 70-mile yard? That's crazy. Half the province does a yard sale, so Sloppy, it's amazing. Half of the entire province does a yard sale on one day. Brother, oh my gosh. What the heck? Don't let Grandma 51 hear that. She will literally book a yearly trip to go out there every single time. That's insane. One must always enjoy thrifting. Yeah, I don't know what my aversion to it was. Actually, I think I kind of have an idea. I think my aversion to it was just my general aversion to life growing up, where I just wanted to be inside and not outside. But, you know, we're working on it. We're getting better. I do live in the smallest province, to be fair. True. However, if I lived in Canada, you live in the province I'd want to live. So, hey. Thank you for the drip. Thanks for getting the drip, Risey. Good to see you. Welcome. Grandma 51 is so invited, says Sloppy. Incredible. There's one that goes from Michigan to Alabama as well. Really? What? Huh? Oh my gosh. What a time. Holy, I'm sleep deprived, says Artemain. No, life. I don't live in Nova Scotia anymore. Oh, life, Sag, rip. Yeah, you're in PEI, right? Which I found out is its own province, which is like even smaller than Nova Scotia. I think that's the story. I think I'm caught up. I think I reminded myself. Yeah, because I think it came up during like Canada's Worst Driver or something like that. Because we had the one person from PEI, and I was like, "That's a province?" And you're like, "Yep." So the 70-mile yard sale isn't in Nova Scotia, so sorry. Nope. It's Prince Edward Island. I do suppose. Sloppy lives with most of Canada's Worst Drivers. Okay. I don't know about that. There was like one person from PEI on there, maybe two. I don't know, man. There were a lot. I felt like there was a fair few like, you know, people from the usual areas around the outer parts of Toronto or to like Vancouver. Feel like we had a lot of concentration from there. 2 people from PEI is like 75% of the population. That's crazy. That's crazy. Dang. Dang. Okay. Anyway. Anyway. Who have I missed who's joined on in? Peach, of course, and Arden May. Okay. We're good. That puts us at 11 marbles in the marble race. Don't forget, chat, we got a VIP badge to give away. Winner of this marble race walks away with the VIP badge, the daily VIP badge that we give away once a day, every day, to the winner of our marble race. Defending the VIP badge today would be Dab if we see Dab join on in the race, but we'll wait and find out and see for ourselves. And we'll get this going in just a moment. Oh my god, it's 17 minutes past the hour. Holy dude. I didn't realize we've been yapping. Someone said at some point that you could probably fit Canada's entire population in 2 planes, so that's been my reference ever since. I mean, that's not true, but that is hilarious. That is really funny. Thank you for the birthday wishes, says Sloppy. It's also another chatter's birthday today. I forget which regular said it. That's true. You were birthday neighbors. Birthday neighbors with somebody. I also remember, and I also can't remember specifically who. You were birthday neighbors. We found this out like just a stream or 2 ago or something. And it was birthday neighbors with somebody. Anyway, it was theirs like before, one day before you or one day after you? I forget. I don't know. Anyway, somebody today. We might find out at some point somebody comes in here with Feels birthday man or something of the sort. Suppose we'll find out, but either way, chat, we got to get this marble race going. Final call, final chance, final opportunity to join on in and have a chance. We're on the Raging Pin. The stream record is held by not a single Twitch chatter. It is held by a Chaos Bingo marble with a minute 23.524. That is the time to beat. It's with a wicked map skip. And without further ado, 10 seconds going on the board. Final call, final chance. I'm giving you all the chances in the world if you're not already in. Here we go. 10 seconds on the board. We got to get this show on the road. We got to get to some mining and crafting. Some crafting and mining. Starting at the front is going to be Peach. And starting at the back is going to be Dark Phoenix. Down we drop. On we roll through the opening Plinko section. And guess who's got the line? It's Sloppy. It's Sala. It's both of them at the same time. And just going to hold on and survive that first dangerous drop right there. Are we going to lose a marble? We will lose Dark Phoenix and Jaded off of the map. That puts us at 9 marbles remaining. Already so soon. Now looking for how this is going to shake up right here. We got Ginger coming up through the field, up from 3rd to 2nd, and now potentially 1st through the motion sickness room. And Ginger into the lead, just holds on. Strimmer's going to fall off in the background, but Ginger can't quite get through with enough speed right there. That's going to open the door for anyone else who can get through a little quicker. Ginger's doing better on the 2nd intersection. Here comes Sloppy, though. Sloppy chasing Ginger down for the VIP badge. Now Ginger down the long slide we go. Looking for, oh, not that. Ginger's going to go off of the map with a bad shot from the minefield. And now Sloppy down the long road, trying not to have the same fate. Sloppy in the lead for the VIP badge. We're down to 5 marbles remaining. Of those 5, 4 are moderators. And what is this? Sloppy is falling off of the map. There are only moderators remaining in this race. Everybody who is not a moderator has perished. And now the moderators are soaking in a fun time. Peach is going to fall off the map, however, and now there are only 3 moderators remaining. We're going to need to go to marbles overtime at this point. You stinky mods is right, is what Jaded is saying right there. But anyway, now it's a mod squad mayhem to the end. A mod squad, I don't even know, whatever the words, but those of you guys just joining in right now, you're going to have a chance because we got to do a second race because everyone that isn't a moderator died. And there goes Dark Fairy, another moderator down. And now it's a 1v1. It's Islua versus Sala for the mod squad for the bragging rights before we go to the next race. Islua and Sala going to have a shot right here. Islua with the advantage already here, but if Sala can time this just right, this is going to work out really good for Sala. Does not time it, and now, wait a minute, Now they might both get the launch right here. They both get the launch. They both get down good. And now, approaching the funnel, Islua and Sala, they're going to be coming through it around the same time. Islua first one. Does Sala have a better line? Nay. Down the slide we go to the line. Islua is going to bring it home and win a chaotic first event. And with that, we must go to Marbles Overtime. Marbles Overtime shall take place in Marble Adventure. We're gonna do a cheeky Marble Adventure. We like a good Marble Adventure around here. Let's get that started just a little bit. And oh my goodness, look at this one. We got like a corkscrew. We got like a swirly. We got a swirly swirl over there. That's crazy. Little loop-de-loop. All right, chat, exclamation mark play to join on in. Quickly now, quickly. We gotta get everyone back in here. We gotta get that VIP badge going to somebody. Yeah, look at all these people who weren't in the first race. Aren't you guys glad that the moderator spoiled the party the last time? Aren't you glad? Now Dab is gonna have a shot to go 2 in a row. We're gonna find out. We're gonna see. We're gonna see how it goes one way or the other. Love the shining carpet floor. The old shag carpet. I guess that's not quite shag, but very like 70s. Very 70s vibes out of this. I do love it. Do we have 17 minutes of chatting this time before the race? No, not for this one. Not 17 minutes for this one. I'll tell you that much. All right, chat, we got 15 marbles. We're on Marble Adventure. There's no stream record because it's a procedurally generated map, which means it's never the same layout 2 times in a row. We do have a difficult finish line at the end, so there's a chance that getting to the finish will not result in a finish. With that being said, 15 marbles, Marble Adventure. Starting at the very front is going to be TO, and starting at the very back, we've got 4 marbles all in a cluster. Let's get 10 seconds on the board, and let's get this VIP badge given away for today. Among the 15 marbles that we've got lined up right here, down we drop and on we go. Tio, Sorrow, Jaded, the first 3 across the line. There is a bomb early on, but everyone's going to avoid it. A trapdoor early on, but it's closed. And now everyone through the wibbly wobbly is trying to sort it out. We're going to have Tio holding on to the lead, and the battle is on. For second on back, Streamer, Sala, Jaded. There goes Sorrow off of the map. Don't know how Sorrow wound up in the air, but Sorrow's going to be the first one to perish. 3 some more wibbly wobblies. It's Tio, and now Arden May up to second place ahead of Bambi Geek, Streamer, Peach, Sala, Norm, and the rest. Down the long winding right-hander, quick left-hander to boot. There's a trapdoor, got to avoid that one. Everyone so far so good. We've got a split. We've got a middle split spinny boy. And Arden May is through, Tio is through, Bambi Geek is through, Strimmer is through, Sala's through. Couple people getting caught a little bit further back, a couple more spinny boys. Arden May making easy work. Bambi Geek up to second place now and in prime position for a VIP badge today, unless Tio can get up there and challenge. Dab now in the top 5, looking to go 2 VIP badges in a row. Going to take over 4th from Strimmer with a fantastic line through here. Bump Strimmer out of the way, but Strimmer with the comeback. Gonna have a lot more speed right there, but Dab's got the line. That's Dab all the way up to second place through the spinny boy, now chasing down Arden May. Dab can win the VIP badge. Arden May cannot. That is because Dab's VIP is the daily one, and Arden May's is permanent. Round the S's we go. We got a bomb to avoid. Both of the race leaders coming close, but Arden May gonna hold on still. Through the trapdoor we go. Arden May off, Dab off in the closing section. A trapdoor will doom Dab, and race leader Arden May toxes down. Streamers through, everyone angles right over that trapdoor with how this map is laid out. So now it comes down to if it's open or closed. Sloppy gonna have the first dibs. Maybe not. Here comes Strimmer with first dibs on the portal. Nay, it's no good. Bambi Geek gonna be the next one. Nay, it's no good. Sloppy and Tio. Tio gets a push. It's not good. Sloppy, no good. Dark Fairy, no good. Peach makes it to win the race. A moderator yet again. And Ginger, the final hope for race number 2. Can Ginger do it? No. And Peach is the only marble to survive in race number 2. This brings us to marbles double overtime for the VIP badge. Somebody's got to do it. and we're going to Portal Purgatory to find out who. In we load, and exclamation mark play one more time, chat, because this VIP badge is a stubborn one today. Race number 3, double overtime in the marbles chaos that is this stream. Peach walks away the winner in race number 2. 2 moderators in a row, Islua and Peach, getting up there and stealing the show, but more importantly, no eligible marbles surviving either of the last 2 events, and we need an eligible marble to survive. We are in Portal Purgatory. It's a map in which the stream record is 33.6 seconds, held by Lycan, one of the more difficult records to top. And with that in mind, we had 15 marbles in the last one. We've got 13 so far in this one. Calling any other marblers who would like to marble in this marble race. Drop an exclamation mark play in the chat to do so. Don't forget, chat, we have an exclamation mark play 16. There's a brand new marble as of 2 days ago, as of Friday. Play 16 is the new marble. It changes faces. It's got a randomized expression. Anyway, I think it also slightly changes color. Like, I feel like it was a darker purple before, and now it's kind of more of a pink, but maybe it's just the lighting on the map. Beats me. Anyway, calling any other marblers. Final call, final chance, final opportunity for race number 3, double overtime. Going once, going twice. And we're getting a last minute entry from a couple people. 10 seconds going on the board. Starting at the very front for Portals, it's going to be Dark Phoenix. And starting at the very back, it's going to be Tio. But don't forget, chat, Portals is oftentimes not about who is first and who is last. It's about who even survives to the finish line. 15 marbles with a shot. Dark Fairy wants first dibs. We're going to see how everyone shakes out right here. Heading down the split, which then splits one more time. And if anyone goes on to that outer track on either side, they're going to have a shot to get into the portals before anybody else. It's a difficult one to manage, but Bambi Geek is going to have first dibs on the portals. Everyone else going the long way. And with that, we position ourselves in the prime Portal Purgatory placement. Bambi Geek going through and not going to make it. No momentum on the far side of that portal right there. And that means first dibs now. Second dibs goes to Dark Fairy and Norm. Dark Fairy going for the minefield launch, going for the rainbow arc. Not going to work. Tio loved the idea. And to the line, Tio's going to do it. Oh my goodness. Tio Poya getting it done with a rainbow shot from the minefield. Didn't even touch a portal. Arden May on its favorite map. Not gonna work. Hate to see it. Dab now looking for a bounce. It's not gonna work. Talks through the portal. It's not gonna work. Again through the portal. Everyone trying frantically. Here comes the wall. It's the orange thing back there. And as soon as it closes over the portal, everyone is doomed to suffer a horrifying death. There it is. Anyone who goes in a portal is done. Sorrow with a rainbow arc. It's good! Sorrow for second place with a rainbow shot, much alike that from Tio Poyo. And now, Portal Purgatory has made its mark. We have our VIP for today. Congratulations in double overtime. What a time. I tell you what. All right, this is going to be win number 2 for Tio all-time. VIP number 2, which means, Tio, you are officially on the wins list, which counts 2 or more wins, because there's too many with 1 win. At 2 or more wins, you are the newest name on the list at 121st. Marble to have 2 or more wins. There it is. Now you can only go up. You can only go up with each win. You'll climb quite a bit. All right, let me get this VIP badge swapped over for you. There you have it. And good job, chat. Good job on a VIP marble crazy stream. Well done. Let's check for any other squishes, because we got a new squish yesterday for the first time. So now We just need to make sure we're on top of it. And make sure that there's no other squishes we're missing. They're not. And that means we're good to Minecraft. Hello, chat. Welcome to Minecraft. We play Minecraft on the side of our marbles occasionally. After we marble, we Minecraft. That's how it works. Today is the day. It's not the day for anything like particularly crazy. However, today is the day that we get back to a hate toss here for a little bit. We got a couple more buildings to merge into this like crazy I don't even know, crazy hodgepodge combination Frankenstein building block thing. I don't even know what we call it. Dig straight down. All right, I don't know where I was, but I'll dig straight down right here for you. Starting off stream the right way. If I do say so myself. All right. Give me something that I'm going to have a lot of that I can work with right here. All right, thank you. Down we go. It's been a minute since we've had to dig straight down. A classic, a classic. I would marry Portal Purgatory, says Arteme. That's... okay. Oh my god. That's fair. Anyway, happy Sunday. How's it going, Rebecca? How's your Sunday going so far? Or should I say Recibica? Welcome in. Glad you're down with it. I'm down. Okay. Wait a minute. Hold on. That's a pun about dig straight down. Yeah, you know what? Usually I tell people not to leave when people leave, but you know what? Oh my gosh, there's lava over there? Oh my gosh, I'm falling? Oh my gosh. Oh, I could have done a prediction for lava or not. You know what? I didn't think about that. Didn't think about that. All right, we're safe. We're safe. Couple falls, but nothing but bedrock. Honestly, that would be a good prediction. Dig straight downs, and then do that as like a recurring prediction for chat. Lava or no lava, that's pretty good. It's more expensive, to be fair, but because it can be used at really annoying times specifically. That's why, but you know. Anyway, thank you for the dig straight down. That's a fun way to start the stream. Genuinely. Just polished off the whole bag of chocolate pretzels, so I guess you could say it's swell. You know what? That sounds like living your best life. And you know what, Rebecca? I'm here for it. I think you should live your best life. And I think if anyone has anything to say about it, they can fight me. You know what I mean? Okay, hold on. Where do I put... I knew I had tough somewhere. There we go. Put these in here. Just clean out this whole inventory situation. Make sure that's good. Chat, did we have any vibe checks? Or gifted subs or raids so far? I don't think so. Or at the very end of yesterday's stream? I don't think so. I think we're chill. I don't think there's anything I need to go put in the gifted sub haul. For those guys who might have missed Friday's stream, we did 5 armor stands in the Acryphalon Castle. We added 5 people to the castle who weren't in there because we hit a bunch of those goals, which you can see on screen. And I do need to fix because... it's off-center because it started to get cut off on screen, but I'll put that back over there, right there. But yeah, we hit 5 of those. So we did a bunch of armor stands and added people to the cast. So that gets us a little closer to the next location in which all of you guys can win all over again. And I'm keeping that in mind, of course. I don't want to, you know, drag it on too far and all of you guys can't win because I haven't gone to the next spot yet. So I got it in mind. Fret not, worry not. I'm keeping you in mind. Okay, one thing that's been bugging me, chat, before we get to building these buildings and kind of working on that progress, one of the things that's been bugging me here in the city is that I need to fix these windows. Originally, my custom yellow glass texture was a multicolored stained glass. However, I reverted that. And because of that, I want to replace these windows because the yellow window is not the vibe. That's not what's supposed to be going on here. It was like warmer colors, more or less, but it was like a mixture. So we might try to do our own stained glass here. We're gonna get a little creative, I do believe. And because there's an interior that relies on these windows being the way they are, I'm not gonna get too crazy with layering the windows. Maybe I'll try a little something, but for the most part, it's going to just be made out of doing a bunch of stained glass specifically. So one thing I want to do is grab an empty shulker. We're going to go to the glass, which we recently sorted in our new storage room. And we're going to get some of the warmer colors to kind of mix into the windows and see if we can come up with some like shapes and patterns and things such as those. Bit expensive to be the default. Yeah. It's one of the ways. I just need to get in more of a prediction-oriented mindset. I think is a big part of it. Because there's already things that we could turn into that, you know? Okay, warmer colors. We're gonna have a little red. So let's do... I'll probably do, like, 2 and 3 in terms of, like, normal and panes. And then if I don't have that, I'll just take, like, a third stack. I have enough yellow. Though, do I want to include brown in it? Probably not. The brown would, I think, not help as much. But if we have yellow, red, orange, and I want to say we could even go as far as to go lime green, or we could go in the other direction and go pink. I think we'll go pink. I think I would prefer that side of the spectrum. So let's do those, and I don't actually need a whole shulker, but we'll take it nonetheless. Let me see about doing 3 of those, and then I want to make sure we can do 3 of these, and then 2 of those. I've got a little extra. Okay, and then yellow is kind of its own thing. That's already what most of it's constructed of. We've got these. And then a couple more, and we can maybe make that work. We're gonna find out. We're gonna see. There's a lot of windows in the cathedral, but we'll do our best. We'll do our best. Anyway, didn't make it to my selling the castle life. Soon, maybe. TM. Every dono goal is another armor stand, and people who are already in can't win again. Buy interior. Oh, buy interior that relies on the windows being what they are. You were talking structure, not color. Yes, structure, not color. Because I've done the interior already a certain way, I can't decide to add another layer to the windows and it not complicate things. Whereas if there was no interior, I could do a lot of things with the window layers and make it, 2, 3, 4 deep or whatever. But because this is already done a certain way, you know what I mean? Also, I'm realizing that these aren't panes. I'm realizing now that these are full glass blocks recessed by 1. Okay, these panes I did not need, but the glass blocks I do. I guess we'll get a start. We'll get started and we'll see what we can do. These windows are all the way around the building, all the way around the cathedral. So we got that to work with. I want to say, I kind of want a recurring, or not a pattern that recurs every window, but instead carries on throughout each window. You know what I mean? Like a central thing that branches out in a mirrored fashion. Let me get some scaffolding perchance and see what we can do. But I want to say we go... I have a bunch... Where is it? Right here. I want to say we go, like... We kind of gradient it a little bit. Like, the very center could be... Like, one end is going to be yellow, one end is going to be pink, basically. The very center, I think we make yellow. And then the outer edges we make pink. I think is what's going to go on here. But anyway.
The answer to life, the universe, and everything plus 1. Peepo happy.
Incredible, beautiful work. It all ties together. Thank you, Sorrow, for the 43-month resub. That's some crazy work right there. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Hitting the big 43. Not that it changes your founder's badge, but, cool nonetheless. All right. Let's see. We're gonna break everything, apparently. Apparently, we are gonna break all of it. And then fall. Okay, so this has to go... Oh my gosh. I really had to go and break that one, huh? Okay. Gotta be careful. Calcite breaks easy. We are right here in the middle. Why don't we do... The middle one's probably gonna have a lot of this central kind of color going on. And this central color is actually gonna be yellow. Wait a minute. Okay, hold on. I gotta do this in reverse. I forgot I locked a fox in there. Well, I gotta do this in reverse. We're gonna go here. And then keep that shape in yellow. And put that right there. Okay. And then everything else is going to start to change. So right now, we want to remove all of it except what we need to be yellow. Keeping that in mind. The bricks look like chocolate, and I wish to nom. They do look like chocolate. I would not recommend nom. You know? I'll gamba to ban the mods, says Ginger. That's crazy. Okay, let's take this with us. I think right now I'm not going to worry about the other colors. We're just going to see kind of what we can do with making the yellow do a thing. We're going to just do that like pattern right there. But chocolate, I know, I understand. Wait, that's not even the middle. Okay, this is the middle. I'm doing great so far. We're off to a great start. Okay, it's fine. It's fine. So we're going to do this one as yellow. Which means this one's yellow. And then I think we go... Maybe we do that. And then we do like... this. And then we keep maybe those. And... Why don't I do... these two different, and we'll get rid of these. They'll be like the other gradient of color. Oh my gosh. Just because it looks like chocolate does not mean it's friends. Honestly. The painful truth of it all. Okay, make sure I pick up all of this. Get rid of these. No block left behind. Still waiting for the day we get something that breaks glass faster. That'll be the day. I tell you what. Up we go. Okay. So this will be how we do this one. And then I can mirror what I already did right there on the other side. Over here. Up we go. TNT, I mean, I hear ya. Okay, this one right here. Plus the bottom. And we go 2. And diamond it like that. So that, those are the same. And then get rid of those. And get rid of these. Okay, oh, wait. Got it? Anything in here? Of course there is. Of course. Okay, that seems good. Oh my god, chat, I just thought of something. I'm gonna go full ADHD moment. Full ADHD whole moment. But I remembered something that I was gonna show you guys. That I thought was great. D. I'm going to show you something that I enjoyed quite a bit. Okay. So if you guys didn't know, if you're out of the loop a little bit, this is in reference to the homies. If you're out of the loop a little bit, yesterday it was the Hermitcraft server tours with some creators who aren't on Hermitcraft invited by various hermits to take part in the tour and see the server. Jamal was invited, and Jamal went on the Hermitcraft server yesterday and streamed all of that, and it was the most fun I've ever had watching a stream, and just like living vicariously through Jamal. But anyway, all that to say, I wanted you guys to see, I wanted you to experience a little bit of that joy, because much like me, Jamal's biggest inspiration in Minecraft is B-dubs, and Etho for that matter, who is also here. Or is Etho in this clip? I think he is. Yeah. So Jamal was literally just walking around with B-dubs and Etho for a while there, and it was insane. But anyway, I wanted to share this with you guys in case you weren't there yesterday, because it was a really beautiful moment.
We were just
I'm muted. Sorry.
Hi.
Huh? Hi. Hello.
I'm trying my best.
Base
B-dubs.
You
I was
just
at
did
yeah.
my base. Oh.
I was looking at everything else, snooping. I'm sorry.
That's okay. That's okay. I'm sorry. I had to step away to eat.
Oh my God!
Yeah. But no. I'm glad you didn't break the grass on the ground, did you?
No. There was a creeper that blew up. It wasn't me though. Somebody else did it. It was there before.
It was so good. Oh my God, it was like that the whole time. It was that wholesome the whole time. Oh my God. If you guys, it really hits if you know Hermitcraft, if you watch Hermitcraft, that kind of stuff, and Jamal. But like, it's worth going back and watching that VOD. It's so worth it. It was so awesome. I'm so happy for Jamal. So happy for Jamal. He is, if you guys don't know, we have known Jamal longer than most other people on Twitch. Like, our stream has known him in his stream for a very long time. Let me see. I'll let you know how long. Because it's actually kind of insane. He is one of the ones that have been around the longest, and is so cool. Okay. 4 years? Oh, it's been over 4 years. July 2021. Oh my gosh. July 3rd, 2021 is when we first raided into Jamal and found him. That's awesome. That's so cool. Anyway. He's Jamal _. Okay. We're going to do a very little amount of yellow here, if any at all. No, yeah. I think we're going to do these two, and that's it. Just on the little flare right there. Okay, we do have that corner. That's going to be kind of interesting. I don't know if that'll cause any shenanigans, but... It's funny, we raided into and discovered Jamal before we blew up with a couple big hermit raids. It was like the same month as the very first big gem raid, but it was like at the start of the month versus that one coming on the 27th of July. Just barely predating where a lot of homies found the stream. A lot of you guys found the stream. Okay. We've got a decision to make. Do I want... Oh, wait, no. I have to mirror this real quick. But I was going to say, do I want to fill in one whole side and then do the other? Or do I just want to, go do this same thing to the other side before I start on other colors? I lean towards, let me go do the other side. And then I'll go to, like, orange next once it's all ready. Rather than, like, doing one side and then coming back and then... But then again, maybe it doesn't look good. Maybe I should do one side because we're freehanding it, and it's very possible that it doesn't turn out good. And so I don't want to have to rechange both sides at the same time. I loved it when Etho named some of the Canadians and Jamal reacted, "He knows us." Yay, or something like that. Yeah, I found it hilarious when they were having that conversation, and then Jamal was like, "Oh my God, they know me," and then they're like, "Yeah, we know you're a good builder or whatnot," and then B-dubs made the joke of like, "What is it now, like 6,000 days?" And then Jamal was like, 28,000, and then they all had a good laugh. Incredible. Incredible. Good time. I had so much fun. I had so much fun just as a viewer, as a chatter, as a friend. That was awesome. That was so good. Okay, we're gonna, yeah, against my initial thoughts, we are gonna go ahead and just do the one side for now. So we're gonna grab some orange and try and figure out how we're gonna start to blend this. So this very middle, I actually want the contrast. We're gonna do pink in that very center spot. But for the rest of this, we've got 3 colors. We've got orange, red, pink to work through. And I want to say orange and red are going to be very little, and then there's going to be a fair bit of pink around the corners. So I want to say it's a simple, just like 1 block around all the yellow, in which I do orange. And then we go to red, we do that, see how it's shaping out. These sides are a little more interesting because we don't have a shape that's consistently going through the whole thing. So here I might shape out the orange a little bit. Whoops. Into like here. And then red's got to go around it, and then pink. So I think we do that. Okay, and we'll get caught up over here. I'm old, OML. I was 16 when I found stream. Oh my gosh. Don't say it for chatters who have been in this stream for forever. That's gonna hurt. That's gonna hurt to hear. That one's gonna be painful to have hit the ears. For what it's worth. I was 20 years old when I started streaming. I am 26 years old. Okay, we've got all the orange. Wow, when I just said I'm 26, that, I felt that. Me saying that just now in that context, I felt that. That, like, I felt that hit me like a ton of bricks just now. I was like, whoa, what the? What's going on here? A little bit of red right there, kind of flaring that up a little. And then pink the rest of the way. I felt super old at the career fair. Had a freshman come past, it says Ginger, come past the table, and a professor that was there when I went on Ginger. Clarification on that sentence. This student is in honors in the freshman interest group, just like you were. What year did you do that? What? With streamers? Okay, oh, that was there from when I was so Ginger. When I was so Ginger. This student is in honors in the freshman interest group. We do that. That grows 3 minutes. I'm so, dude, Ginger. I am having such a hard time reading that message. I don't know. Is it just me, chat? I'm trying my best. I feel like that is the most jumbly, like, I don't know what's going on. I don't know what's going on. Wolziman 50/50. Oh my gosh. Welcome in, Wolziman. GG. Okay. And let's get some more red here. And go up here. There we go. Yeah, we'll go head to the old vibes book in a second. Let me get this red caught up real quick. Perfect. All right. We've got all of them but pink, and I like what I see so far. This is interesting. This is good and intriguing and interesting. All of the adjectives. Simply put. Let's go put this vibe check down. Also, I could benefit from some more barks. So let me get some more barks in my offhand here. With the drop of the song. Or the scream. Okay, anyway. Vibes. 50-50, huh? Let's see what I can do. See what we got. Alright, looking for Wolziman. Wolziman. Aha! Number 3, 50-50. Oh, thought I crashed my game. We're fine. It's good. It's good. We're good. It's fine. We're fine. There we go. Basically, the freshman is in the honors program and the freshman interest group. The professor was pointing out that I was old because I did the same exact thing 15 years ago when the student that was looking for an internship was 3 years old. Yeah, you are old. You know what? Oh my god, I forgot about this. Oh my god. I forgot that freaking... Was it Junie Love renamed scaffolding to step stool? Oh my god. Oh my god. In this pack. I forgot about that. I forgot that my scaffolding was renamed step stool. That's crazy. Echo, I believe. I thought it was Junie Love. Maybe because Junie Love, I had tweaked something in my pack, in the texture pack. I think it was Junie Love. I'm pretty confident it was Junie Love. Because this would have been a texture pack thing. Oh yeah, the pink? Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, the pink. It's kinda hitting, chat. It's kinda slaying, dude. Hello? Oh my god. I gotta do more red right there. I forgot some red. Let me do that. This is good. This is good. It's like, you know, this is one of those more imagination reach kind of things. I don't know what I'm trying to say. In Minecraft, there are various things in which you need to be able to kind of stretch your imagination. You need to be able to, like, really think outside the box to see the things, right? Because, like, a normal person who doesn't have that ability or whatever is just going to be like, that looks kind of silly. It's all crazy. But, like, you know, if you're good at seeing the vision, if you got a good imagination, right? I'm liking this. It's a fun splash of color. It's all on the warmer spectrum, and it's a little bit of a gradient. You got some shapes that you can pick out right there. That's a stained glass window. That's intriguing. It's an intriguing stained glass window. It doesn't need to be a perfectly legible thing going on or a perfectly understandable image. But this is a fun stained glass window, one that makes you stop and consider what's going on right here. That looks pretty nice. It's fun. It's crazy. It pops. You know what I mean? Am I making sense? How's it going, buns? I've got jobs to do, so gonna lurk. All right, good luck with the jobs. Hopefully they treat you all right. Appreciate you all the same, buns. Always good. Thank you so much for popping in, even when you're busy. That does mean a lot to me, and I appreciate that. That goes for all of you guys, chat. You're busy, but you pop in to say you're lurking or say hi. That goes a long way. That goes a long way. That goes for anyone. That goes a long way. I appreciate it because it's so easy to just like be busy and then just forget about it and not really care, right? Or just like not even think about it. It's so easy to, right? I wouldn't blame you. I don't blame you for not thinking about it if you're busy, but if you do pop in a chat when you're busy and say you can't say, that's a lot of effort that you just took to go out of your way to say that to chat. And it's like, wow. Anyway. Anyway, am I getting too sappy? Anyway. F1 question, won't the ride be a bit unstable with no spoilers? Yeah, you got a good point, Wilson. I hadn't considered the aerodynamics of the equation here. You know? I can do a better job of considering that next time. You got a point. You got a good point. Speaking of busy, back to cleaning, says Lycan. Oh, life. Hope cleaning goes well and productive for you. This is good. I like this. I like this. All right. I still got to figure out what to do on the front and back, but at least we know what to do on the sides now. That's pretty fun. That's pretty good. Break time, stretch, water, bathroom. Oh my god, alt acrylic's here. Alt acrylic is coming from many camps. Oh my gosh, you picked up a glass. Oh my goodness, that's to complete my stack. Hold on, do I have a berry around here? Is there berries? Hold on. I got you, buddy. I'll give you something. Where the berry bush is at? I see some, nope. Oh, some red, not the red I was looking for. These are not the flowers you're looking for. Okay, here we go. Never mind. All right, we're good. Got it. All right, Fox, I'm coming. And then I gotta take a stretch break. They'll just wing it. Okay, all right. I need to get better at saying hi, I'm lurking, says Sloppy. Anyway, hi, I'm still here, but tidying up. Thanks, oh my gosh. For what it's worth, Sloppy, I don't think you're bad at it. I feel like you pretty regularly, like, hit us with a... I gotta work on this. 07 going and lurk or whatever. Feels like you're one of the better ones at it. Not that you need to be, right? Like I say all this, but that's not to say that, you know, if you don't do that, I hate you and I never want you to come back. That's not what I'm saying. You're allowed to not let me know. It's just a very courteous above and beyond to say that in chat, to pop in and let us all know that you're still thinking about all your friends here and stream as a whole, and it just goes a long way, you know? Okay, we're doing, you know what? I can kind of see through here. I can kind of see the other side, and then I can just kind of like go from there. I don't even need to like free cam over to look at it. Given it's glass, it's just kind of right over there. Heck yeah. That player head is messing me up. The back of that player head being so out of place is like messing me up right now. I feel like there's a glitch. I feel like there's a glitch over there, or like some like terrifying anomaly with the angle that we're seeing it at. It's just crazy work. That fox, it just occurred to me, that fox is probably going to end up picking up another piece of glass because he's still in here. It's only a matter of time before he runs by a piece of glass on the ground. Okay, and you know what? Now that we know what the pattern is, I can also just go ahead and do all of it at once, so that I don't have to keep going up and down and up and down. Okay. Get all those in there, get these in there. Simple orange pattern up top. Red, red, red. And then pink rest of the way. Beautiful. Perfect. I'll be back. Lunchtime, says Ginger. Oh, I forgot to stretch break. That actually reminds me. Alt Acrylic just yelled at me. I'm so sorry. All right, chat. Be right back. All right, chat. Good to go. Good to go. Now then, now shall we return to window fixing, and then after that we will be good to get building. Technically, that's a proper sentence. English is freaking weird, dude. Oh wait, I wanna do all of this while I'm here. Gotta remember. Gotta keep on top of it. Okay, okay. And perfect, got those. This one's pretty simple at least. Dude, honestly, I'm about to like figure out how to make a data pack. Hear me out, chat, all right? Hear me out. Hear me out. Strimmer's got an idea. When has that ever gone bad? Hear me out. I'm so close to just learning how to make a data pack so that I can data pack in a, like, I don't know, sledgehammer or something that breaks glass insta-mine fashion by default. You know what I'm saying? I don't know why I need a sledgehammer, because anything would break glass quick. But, like, you know? It'd be kind of funny if I did a sledgehammer, but I don't know, dude. So there's probably a million, like, little additions that people have done to make glass break quicker. Because it's such a like, prominent issue that drives people crazy. Still to this day, we still haven't gotten a solution from Mojang. It feels like such a simple one to address. I don't know, man. Just thinking out loud. Just thinking out loud. Aren't really gonna be biting your elbows because your kneecaps are too low. I forgot to read that message. I read it to myself and then I forgot to read it out loud. Anyway, thank you for that, Ginger. Classic. Classic. It should be vanilla by now? Yeah, you would think. You would think so. But alas, here we are, here we are. Yellow gotta go. Yellow gotta go. Any other yellow glass that perchance got lost in here? Do you have another piece of yellow glass? Of course you do. All right, you can keep it. All right, you're determined. I'll let you keep it. The fox doesn't even have a name. Doesn't even have a name. Perfect. Okay. So now we're gonna go here, here, here. And then let's grab some red and go like so. And then grab some pink and get those going like so. And then drop down and bing, bang, boom, with an orange right there. Pink the rest of the way. And that one's good. All right, cool deal. Welcome in, Junie Love. How are you doing? How are you doing? Junie Love, you're the one who made step stool a thing, right? My rename scaffolding. That you did that once upon a time, correct? I realized again today that it said that. And I was like, I'm pretty sure Junie Love did that. But I had a whole, like, reintroduction to it because I was like, oh my god, I forgot. Scaffolding is just step stool. Mayhaps. Incredible. Alright, understandable, carry on. Fair enough. It's a good one. It's a good one. Okay. Back out we go. And let's get fixing this side. And this will be the last bit we need to do. I'm getting called. Hold, please. Okay. Spam call. Well, I thought it was a wrong number call. And then it kind of sounded spammy. So then I was like, okay, delete block. Or end call block. Yeah, anyway. Yeah, anyway. That is window done, and I have gamma on this whole time. See what it looks like at night? Oh yeah. See, these are some fun windows. This is so much better now that we fixed that just yellow, and like it kind of gets us back to the original feel that we had for this place, but like now we're talking. Let me sleep and we'll see how it looks in the day with the gamma toggled off. Still got to do the front and the back, of course, but oh yeah. Oh yeah. That's some fun stained glass action. All right, front and back. Clear the area. We can do like a big gradient like we had before. One second. Okay, chat, this is urgent. I will be right back. There's some very important. Don't worry, it's not bad. Hold. Okay, chat. This is a big deal. This is a big moment. This is a big moment in the Peach and Strimmer household here. There's a new post and I did this. I am going to open it up and show it on stream. All right, here's the big news. Here's the big news. Peach has officially hit 2048. Now, chat, you might be thinking, huh? What? Huh? Listen. We got into 2048 like months ago. We got into 2048 like months ago and have been playing a lot of it. And Peach has been playing a lot, like obsessed, like there's always a tab up on her computer and she'll play it when she passes by. And today was the day because Peach came in here a second ago and was like, I'm about to hit 2048. And I was like, no way. That's why I had to get up. But it's been a big deal. 2048 has been a big deal in this household for a while now. And Peach finally hit 2048. You win when you get a square up to 2048. The game ends. So it's a very simple game, and I highly suggest this, Peach. It is. It's a really simple but like fun, brain-tickling, mindless thing to do, kinda. And yeah, you guys, if you need like a little fun thing to occupy you for a second, that's good. Anyway, that's the big deal. That's the big news. That is that's what all the hubbub's about. I'm sure you can understand. Welcome in, Lemon. How's it going? Okay, I could continue what we did over there. I could have those, like, kind of continue through the edge here. If we did, like, orange. Orange is, like... Maybe there's no yellow out front. Orange would be, like, coming up even further. I don't know if I want it to come up even further, but, like, orange... there, and here, and here. Maybe there's one bit of yellow. And maybe like a little bit more up there. And then this is just red continued. But we do orange. Like so. And then red, we can do... I think swooping up there, maybe even like that, and then have the rest be pink. So we curve that around, do that. There's like a pink in the middle, and then pink down here. Okay, let's see. Doing all right? We'll take those. In a series of buildings apart from one big complex, should I start with whatever I want or the main building? I think having a plan going in is going to help you. And if there is a main building, then I might recommend doing that. If there is no, like, main building, then I would just go with, like, one specific side. And then make your way over, but... that's where I fall. That's where I fall. Okay. We've got the orange up here. And then we want red. Which will probably do a little bit of this. And then a little bit of pink up top. And we'll fit these in like so. And then head down. Okay. Feels like the bottom needs to be adjusted. Welcome in, Suve. I'm not sure how to say your name, but do my best. No, I can't remember because that's tonight, is it not? I'm building the Point Angela's Wharf, which is the main building, but it's really big. It's similarly sized to the building we're working on now. Okay. I gotcha. Yeah, if there's a main building, start with the main building, I would venture to say. Myself. I think we do less, like, overlapping. So, I think orange goes like that. I think red comes over there. And and maybe even I'm kind of thinking no yellow, but then again, having all of the colors is good. And maybe we just need like more yellow. Like another one of these with like 2 of them or whatever. And that kind of gets it doing more of a similar thing to how we ended out the other sides. I could do like 3 yellow, some oranges, some reds with a little flare. We've got some red here, of which I would probably do like that. That feels better so far. I think I can work with that. I think I can work with that. I like it. That's good. That's good. What's your opinion on modern millennium building in Minecraft? Modern-esque millennium building in Minecraft. I don't know how well it works because Minecraft relatively does better in the older settings like you're doing. I mean, yeah. On paper, you can do any setting, though it lends itself to certain settings more, certain styles more. That's one of the more difficult ones to make work in Minecraft, but it is definitely possible. I don't really have experience with it, for the most part. So I'm probably not gonna be too helpful in that matter, but as is with like every building style, you can do any building style. Some are just a little more, you know, a little more doable based on how the game is and what's in the game, and others are not. Okay, I am out of pink glass, which is not good. We need to do red up over like so, and then orange. Like so, and then we go red up and around. And then I'm out of pink. Okay. And I'll probably need... No, I actually won't. That'll be enough orange. Actually, let me keep this here. But in regards to, like, when I go to get that, that'll be enough of that. I don't think I actively need the yellow at the moment. Just need to go get some pink. We'll be good. Should have enough for both of the other side. It's like in the song. I don't think I know the song you're referring to. Do I? Food times. Enjoy your food, Sorrow. Hope it's good. I'm gonna take our food break in like 30 minutes or so. Lighting hasn't been fixed. Back to gamma. Another stack should be all right. Perfect. Use create and a chisel mod to help pull it off, but it's going to be a big dreary Pacific Northwest town that backs up to a national park. Sounds like a vibe to me. Heck yeah. And having those mods will definitely give you a lot more options. Help you out in that regard. Okay. Now, both in the middle. There we go. Both in the front, I should say. Good to go. Round back we go. We'll do probably something different because... Ooh, you know what? We could do the same on the sides and then add a new pattern in the middle because the front doesn't have the middle, obviously. The middle window. Just the side window. So... Oops. We could use those side patterns we just created, which are already mirrored, and then create something in the middle based off of what we've got to work with here. Okay. Shouldn't have broke that. Whoops. Whoops. Why don't we not do that? Get ourselves orange. I want to say, did the orange over here have an extra? It was, yeah, it kind of took its time going with that. Okay. Red just does that. And then I want to say, we'll check this as well. Red did do this. Cool. This will be one done. Beautiful. Love it. Drip and dip. It looks great, by the way. Thanks, Voided. Thanks for the drip and dip. And thanks for the window compliment. We're getting there. We're doing good. Okay. Yellow, just this little blob, and get rid of the rest. Then we're on the middle, and that's the last one we got to do for now. That'll be windows fixed in this build and ready to get to some of the new structures. Whoops. Not that one. Clear those out. Wanted to try and get these done while I'm here if I can. Yeah. Good deal. All right. Speaking of Minecraft builds, such as the one Lemon's bringing up, what kind of builds have you guys been working on in your own worlds or servers you're on lately? If you've been playing Minecraft lately. What's been the recent craft progress? Would love to know what kinds of things you guys are working on, generally speaking. Gives me some good insight into what's going on with chat, specifically in Minecraft. Alright. Drink finished. I just remembered I have a birthday blueberry pie in the fridge, says Sloppy. Oh my gosh. I would be running as well. Good stuff. I'm not a big pie person, but I'm going to learn to appreciate pie. I'm going to learn to appreciate it. It's a texture thing, not a flavor thing. Okay, these two over there are yellow. And then from there we can do... Ooh, you know what? We could go like semicircle on both sides. Be kind of fun. I'm down. Ooh, we could even do like semicircle with a point up top. It's almost like a claw. That's kind of fun. That's kind of fun. I gotta adjust these blinds. I got the sun coming in and causing the biggest glare you've ever seen. Gotta get this window done first. Or maybe I'll just do it when I get up for food break in half an hour. Ouch. Oh my god. Okay. Nope. Try again. I guess we'll start up top. Orange, 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 orange. Pretty simple. And we'll do all of this. Red in the corners. Red up here. Pink, 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 pink. Okay, there we go. Middle's gonna be interesting. Some oranges, a lot of orange, a little red. And then we get like a little choppy down here. With 3 pinks, but I think that's still good. Yeah, I like that. That's pretty good. Okay, that's our windows, chat. That's the cathedral windows. Done, dusted, fixed, and squared away. I don't remember who it was, but I want to say sometime on a recent stream, somebody was asking about what deity this cathedral is for. And this leads me to another point. Because since last we talked about deities and such, there's been a couple name retcons and changes that I was unhappy with. This cathedral right here is for the deity Zephyral. And Zephyral used to be Zifio. Kept it pretty similar, but wanted to kind of change it just a little bit. In some of the writing I'm doing, it kind of brought me to wanting to make that adjustment. Anyway, Zephyral is the Lord of Creativity, effectively. Lord of Creation. And not creation in the sense of, like, creation, like how some of our real-life religions think of it, but creation in terms of, like, art and building and, you know, using your hands and using your mind, using your imagination to create things, to dream things up, all that kind of stuff, that kind of creation, right? That's what Zephyral is all about. That's what this, you know, cathedral represents. And I don't remember who asked it, but that's the answer right there. And we have these like warm colored stained glass panes and like a banner that's, you know, I tried, although kind of poorly, to represent right here, that has like red, gray, and brown colors in it for a kind of like flag of sorts or banner of sorts that they hang, but I've never loved how it looks, so I don't know. That's still up in the air, but anyway. Poppy says, now that I'm back with Pi, to answer your question, I honestly haven't touched Minecraft in months. I've been in this weird creative slump and hit a wall with my build. Made big mistakes early on, and now I don't know how to recover. Sounds like you need a trip to the Zephyral Cathedral in a Hathos because you're struggling with creativity. Oh my gosh. What are the odds? Which seems silly, says Soppy. Just put blocks down. Can tinker and change later. But I need to make it perfect first go round. Oh, like you're stuck in the mindset of you don't want to do it unless you know exactly what you're doing first go round. I can understand. I kind of get what you're saying. It's I feel like pretty common thing to run into with like Minecraft and just like sandbox things in general, but no, I totally get what you're saying. For me, it's I don't exactly know. Let me think about it. When it comes to that specific feeling, it's tricky. I don't think my way around it is applicable because I think it has a lot to do with just like being a creator and content in general. Like there is an element of it for me that's like, well, it's okay. Gives me something else to do with chat. It gives me more to do with chat. Or like, you know, in the video, it's it's an interesting point to bring up if I mess it up or whatever. You know what I mean? And it's like, that's how it works for me, but obviously that can't apply to most people's situations, so I can't really, like, think back to what it was before, if I had a solution before, like, content was a thing and whatnot. But totally valid. Totally valid. I know exactly what I want to do, says Lemon, but I'm afraid to do it because I don't want to redo it. Yeah, it's like, you gotta learn to be okay with making mistakes. I mean, I feel like this also just applies to life, right? This is just like a very big theme in life, is like, you can be afraid of doing something because you don't want to do it wrong or you don't want to mess it up or whatever, and so you don't do it at all. And like, I struggle with that with other things in life, but I think maybe, you know, the ways that it can be addressed in real life probably apply to Minecraft in some way, shape, or form. In terms of trying to, like, get over that hump and kind of keep a healthier mindset of, you know, you are for sure not going to accomplish the thing if you don't try. And failing along the way is both a part of the process, but it's also how you get better at the process. You know what I mean? Like, you don't improve without messing up. And it's just like needing to remind yourself that. I need to remind myself that more than I do. But, you know, you won't get the thing done at all, nor will you ever be good enough to do the thing if you don't do it and fail. You know what I mean? Like, not doing it at all leaves you in the same position forever. So you might as well do it and mess up and learn and fix it, because then you're at least doing something. Then you're at least making some progress and getting more, you know, skills and working on your ability and all that kind of stuff, right? If you don't do the thing, you can't improve at the thing. And if you can't improve at the thing, you'll never want to do any of the things because you're always worried about failing in the thing. But if you do the thing and you fail, that's okay. You can do the thing again. And maybe you fail again, but a little less hard. And that's okay. Because each time you do it, you learn something. You know what I'm saying? I could take this advice. I should take this advice myself. But, you know, it's always easier to try and be the one thinking of the advice than it is to, like, apply it to yourself. Okay, let's figure out what we're going to do with this first building now that we've got the cathedral to a good point. I want to say we're going to do... I think I want to do a calcite wool building right here. We'll drop a calcite wool. We'll make it a healthy little dark oak frame. And we need a red roof. We're due red. Do some red. We'll kind of get all of that stuff ready and good to go. Big fan of creating, I missed a message. I'm so sorry. TO said, I've been working on a cat gift farm lately. Basically, a lot of cats trapped in glass. It gave me a chance to play with glass and fog effects for the first time. Ooh, interesting. Cats trapped in glass is a little concerning, but interesting nonetheless. So sorry I missed that message. I'm curious. You say cat gift farm? That's like you're acquiring cats to gift to people, or what's the deal? Soppy says, I'm a big fan of creating bad art is better than not creating it all, and really need to learn to take my own advice, Soppy. You know what? I have the perfect thing for you, actually. I'm gonna go to birthday lemon glazed donut. All right, I'll wait until you're back. I fail at a lot of things, says Ginger. Mostly puns. True and true. No, I'm just kidding. I don't mean to roast you that hard. No, that's fair. We need some dark oak. Oof. I can't build buildings with this little dark oak, and Also, this little spruce. What's going on? What's going on around here? Hold on. Do I need to go collect both? Did we kind of run out of both at the same time? Is that what's going on here? I think it's time to start another mossy cobble shulker as well. Gonna be a lot more acquired too once we finally come through and do landscaping around the city. Hold on, I have mushrooms somewhere in here. There we go. Do those, and I suppose take a couple shulkers, because we might need some more wood, apparently, if we don't have any in storage. Let's go figure it out. I know I had some for the library build, but I don't want to pull from that pile. Unless... how much do I think I would need here? I've got... Okay, more dark oak than I would need. I'll keep these two, but I'll take a full shulker of dark oak. Spruce. Okay, I have plenty. I'll take 2 things of spruce. And yeah, because I don't need 4 shulkers of spruce for the rest of the library by any means. So still leaving over a shulker of each, but taking anything outside of that, that'll work. Okay, let's start with spruce, which we have the most of. That's gonna just kind of fill up from where we left off. Bing bong, and that's all of that. Okay. 2 more empty shulkers for the mess of empty shulkers over there. Dark oak. Okay, this actually works because I need 4 of these for our frame. And then we can start working on some of the other things. 1 stack of that, 1 stack of that, 1 stack of that, and try to get more of that. We need 1 of these. Probably gonna need more than just this, but we'll see. Surely. That's good there. See what we can do with these. 38 is a pretty good start. Why don't I do that? That'll use up all of those. That's perfect, actually. Okay. Heck yes. Do that. Let's get something for the door. Let's get the door itself. Let's get the sign for the building. The usual. We need some windows. We need the actual things we're building with. Wool and calcite for the walls. We need our rooftop frame. 2 of these. We need 2 of those. We need 2 of these. We need more. We need to fill these stacks of items. Okay, do that. That's too many slabs. And do this. That is enough stairs. Okay, let me put some stuff away. Extra slabs. Extra planks. And 1 stack to start the roof. Beautiful. Perfect. Okay, I'm back, says Sloppy. Oh, I wrote down a quote because Peach found a certain TED Talk recently about art in the modern world, and I can't say I know the lady that it was by, but I wrote down a quote, one of the things that she said, and it was like towards the end of her talk, and it stuck with me because I thought it was a really beautiful quote. So here's the quote, and I think it could apply to you, Sloppy. Your art is the antidote for so many people's bad days. And this was in context to why make art when the world is on fire? Essentially. That was like what it was about. For people struggling with creativity, mostly related to like, you know, the world sucks right now. Why bother with art instead of doing other stuff? Like, that's mostly what it's aimed at, but like, I found it very powerful. And I wrote that on my board. I have that quote written down on my little whiteboard. Because I think it's a really good way to look at things. Alright, got those. And got this one. You know when you sleep with a cat and you wake up with a gift? Oh, I've not had that happen in Minecraft. But now that you mention it, yeah, I loosely know that being a thing. So is this like a farm for it? I'm tricking 600 plus cats and minecarts around my bed. Oh my god. I have insomnia off in my world and I wanted to have phantom membrane. Right, so this is because they might bring that. So this is a super complex way to farm phantom membrane. I'm here for it. That's really intriguing, actually. Okay. It's a farm where you trick cats into bringing you free stuff. Huh. You know, it is simultaneously such a Minecraft sounding like contraption and also entirely like shocking to hear. Like, huh? You know? Okay, I need to get rid of these for sure. Is a really good way to look at things, and it's so true. Yeah, and even if you're not making art that a lot of people are seeing, you can even use that quote in the sense of art. Not even like your art. Like if you have a hard time picturing it as your art, because maybe you're the only one who sees it or whatever, then just art in general is the antidote to so many people's bad days. And again, that's mostly aimed at artists who are like struggling with motivation or like particularly, you know, things are so bad in the world. Why should I do art instead of what's the point? You know what I mean? But I think it can apply in other situations, such as this. Okay, that goes there. That combines into that one. All of these pillars up on this side are actually just continuations, which works out pretty good. So, like so, and then like so, and then connected to there. Good deal. And we can get rid of these. I think those roof blocks are fine. That might be okay. Pick up all of those. We do want to spawn proof this. Okay. And let's see. I don't care about the wool. At this point, let's cut out all the in-between wool. We'll strip the logs. That'll get us a good frame. We can do the door, get those things out of our inventory. And one thing after another, get this structure put in place. And this will get us to a pretty good point in terms of like all these buildings merging together. There's been a lot of weird between the first, or among the first 3 buildings. And this 4th one kind of ties it all together because those 4 all intersect on like the same corner. And so until all of them were done, it was gonna feel really strange. This will be the one that gets us over that hump, and there's still quite a few more that are like connecting down the way, but maybe a little more tame. And we're getting ready to do words in a bit. For those of you words enjoyers, I start my food break imminently. It will be a little words time. The words has been going good lately. Been pretty fun. I need to turn gamma off. When gamma is on, I consistently forget or don't pay attention when it's nighttime. And I just forget to sleep. Totally forgot about the cat gift thing. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Exactly. I get like 4 stacks of gifts every night? Brother, huh? 4 stacks? Oh my gosh. Dang. Farming some stuff. What's the like pool of items they can bring? And you can shrink that list down to only the notable stuff. Because I'm sure some of it's junk, but like, what's some of the better stuff they can bring? Does this puzzle have a purpose? Can I use it for something good? Or is it garbage? You know what? It could go good right there. Don't know why I cared so much about that one. Do that. I didn't like how unbalanced that was. Okay, this just gets us... I do the doorway first every time because there's a bunch of, like, lone blocks in our inventory that I can clear some space up with by putting these down. I carry 1 path block, I carry 1 wooden sign, I carry 1 door, I carry 1 fence gate for the whole building, and I clear up 4 inventory spaces by doing the door. If you've ever wondered why, I always start with that. Great way to clear up the inventory when it's getting kind of packed because I have a lot of one-off items and I just do that part first. And now we can window it up. Except not on that side. This will be solid wall. Solid wall. Pretty much all along the back corner. And actually, I think everything except that front. This is all just going to be solid wall. Which means I'm probably going to need a fair bit more of these building blocks for the walls than I normally use. Because the windows are good at, like, meaning it's less material involvement, but here we are. Okay, I do need to spawn-proof that real quick. And these, for that matter. Perfect. All right. Beautiful. Walls in, and just in time for Alt Acrylic to yell at me in half a second. Windows in, and actually, windows here. Bink bonk. Let me light this up. How's it going, Fern? You're here just in time for words if you like words. I'm about to take my food break. But good to see ya. Hope you're doing good, friend. It's going well? Heck yeah, let's go. Yeah, I could say the same for myself. And it's been going really good. Okay. Alright. Good progress on the house. Alt Acrylic is gonna yell at me right about now. And I'm already starting words. There it is. There's Alt Acrylic. Oh my gosh. Crocheting an Oddish plushie for my partner because it's their favorite Pokemon. Oh my gosh, I love it. And Oddish being a favorite is a good call. That's respect, okay? Oddish for a favorite, I respect that. That's good. I like that. Anyway, it's food break time. Food break time. Food break time. Unheard of, but amazing. No, I love it. My favorite Pokemon is also an unheard of favorite Pokemon. So I'm there with you. I'm there with you. Have a good break. Thank you, Ferd. And if I don't see you on when I'm back, then 07 is always good to see you. Okay. I need to go make food chat. So let me do that. If you get ads, don't worry. You're not missing anything. Words is gonna be going for a while, so don't even worry about it. All right. I'm back, chat. Oh, life. It's even taking forever, too. Dang, we did good. Level 21 is hard to get to. Level 21 is really difficult to get to in the first place, so. Good work, team. Good work, team. Our record stands at level 27. To be fair, we had a lot more people playing when we hit 27, so, you know, don't be too hard on yourself. Pretty good, all things considered. Especially when it stalls. Yeah, it wasn't helping that it wasn't taking answers the first time, and it was delayed, and there was all kinds of stuff going on. Definitely didn't help, but anyway, good work, team. You crushed it in words, and it's good to see everyone in chat. Welcome in Titan, by the way. Saw you pop in while we were doing words, and I was eating some food. But food's over, food's done. Did anyone else pop in that I have not said hello to yet? I am not entirely sure. I think it's mostly people who've been here already today. Welcome in Chaos. I see you in chat. I didn't say hello to you yet. And anyone else who's around who I have not acknowledged. That one round was my best, and it only took one word. Hey, listen, sometimes it's like that, and we just take those. We just take those. That's as simple as, Anyway, Titan, now that you're here and talking in the chat, I don't know if you were lurking a lot before or not, but if you need a little tour of the world, let me know, and I can tour it up. And I don't know how much you know about me or the world or anything like that. Don't know how you found the stream, but by all means. I like taking the time to get new people introduced and up to speed on what we're working on. Okay. And then we're going to get to details on the front, I think. Probably the play. We'll get rid of that real quick. And I think we're good. I think we're ready. I just stopped by if you want. Oh my gosh. Say less. These people love their tours. Okay, hold on. Hold on, these people. That's all you are, chat. These people. You've been demoted. Sorry. Oh my gosh. Get rid of that. Okay. Close out of that. Okay. Alright, here's the deal. Welcome in. Pay attention, chat. You like your tours. Welcome. Welcome to the land of Blutora. This, Blutora is the name of the continent that we are currently building right now. But it gets better, okay? It gets better. Blutora is not only the Minecraft world that we are building right now, but it is also a part of a much larger project known as the Tales of Annocia. The Tales of Annocia is a series of novels I'm writing, and aspiring to become an author with that series. I'm creating my own entire high fantasy medieval fictional universe, inspired by things such as Lord of the Rings, Elder Scrolls, Game of Thrones, The Witcher, etc., etc., okay? Those kind of vibes, that's the overarching kind of time period and setting and everything like that, right? And while I've been creating this entire work from a writing standpoint and a world building standpoint, I am also building it in Minecraft here on stream. And this has been a project that's been going on, dating all the way back to 2015. Something that, you know, for the first while, I didn't really put a lot of time into and didn't think it would actually go anywhere. And then I eventually started streaming in late 2019. And lo and behold, what I do is pretty interesting, and people wanted to hang out and watch it and be along for the ride. So, all that to say, over the years that we've been making progress on this Minecraft world, and I've been making little bits of progress here and there on the writing side of things, we're trying to kind of, you know, have the book series, have the Tales of Annocia, have this story, this world, this universe you can immerse yourself in, and a visual representation in a 3D space, that being Minecraft, a place that, you know, or you know, a Minecraft world that you've seen built with your own eyes. Like, you've either watched these cities get built in real time, or you've seen the screenshots in the tour, or whatever the case might be, right? As you are hopefully reading the pages, reading about these places, you'll be able to tie it back to them. You'll be able to think back to them in your mind, like, oh, I know Lefio. I know that place. I was there for the, you know, however long whatever place took, you know what I mean? I was there and helped decide how the castle was going to look, or what have you, right? All these kinds of things. And all of these screenshots you're seeing, these are all part of the same world, just all over the world in different areas, different locations, all that kind of stuff, right? This is our most recent and current project in regards to like all the cities that we're building, bringing to life like the different peoples and cultures and parts of the world one by one. This is a city called the Haethas, A''ETHAS, and that is what we are currently working on here, one building at a time. Now, I can go back here and give you a little insight. If we go to the map and scroll all the way up, we have the province of Strutan. It is one of 11 provinces, and this one is landlocked, though there is a lot of waterways and waterways that go out to the ocean. So kind of landlocked, but not the worst thing ever. Anyway, in the northwest corner of Strutan, we have the city of Haethas up here in the Terra Forest. So that is where we're working right now. That is the one we've been working on right where the mouse is on Blue Tor, right about there. And that gets you about caught up. There's our little tour time. If you have any questions, by all means, don't hesitate. Shoot away. If you don't have any questions, that's also fine. Whatever the case may be, always happy to answer questions, talk about the world, talk about the lore, talk about whatever wants to be talked about. You know what I'm saying? Oh my gosh, no freaking way! Titan subbed at tier 1. What are you doing? Oh my god, you just got here. I only just gave you the tour. What are we doing? Chat, can we get some love in chat for Titan? Oh my gosh. Dude, what the heck? You only just got here. You didn't have to do that. You don't have to spend money on the stream. Oh my gosh, dude. That's so kind. I appreciate you. That's a big deal. When somebody gets into stream and then they decide that it's worth manually subscribing to, that's a really freaking big deal. Oh my god, dude. I'm honored. Thank you so much. I hope it's a project that you're interested in, and that you'll get a lot out of hanging out here with us, being a part of the journey. Oh, you know what? I'm gonna keep that slab right there. I think. And I'll just do that. We gotta kind of meld it some way, you know what I mean? Anyway, how's it going, Marays? I see you popping into chat. Hope you're doing good, Marays. Good to see you. Hi. Titan says, this is incredible. I aspire to express my creativity as well as you. The passion I see in my first few moments is breathtaking. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Are you a writer? Are you a writer? That was a very well-written message. I don't know. Not to assume, but you know. Not to assume. Your novels are out? No. The novels are very much in progress. I do a lot of getting caught in the trap of world building all the time. That kind of slows down the progress, but also I just haven't been on a good like routine or regiment at like any point really where I've been good about like a disciplined routine with everything. I guess is the best way to put it. And I recently got on one where I've been doing a lot of writing recently, but it's been a little messy here and there. That and the fact that stream kind of took off. This is like, you know, stream and content creation is my income. This is my full-time job. Given that's the case, I've always like, if I had to dedicate time to one or the other, I've prioritized content because it's what pays the bills right now. Kind of, but you know, we're working on it. I've been trying to put forth a renewed effort into the writing side and to really like make more progress on that, because if I kept going the way I was, the progress was going to be far too slow to amount to much, and that needed to change. So I keep you guys updated usually with stuff here and there, and people who are on the people who are on our Patreon have access in our Discord to the writing room, which doesn't give you all of the behind the scenes info, but I like to do little teasers in there and talk about a couple things here and there as I find worth mentioning regarding the story, and little sneak peeks and stuff. It's pretty cool. Inspiring writer. I mainly write short stories for r/creative writing. Oh, heck yeah, that's freaking awesome. Let's go. I love that. That's so cool. Oh my gosh. No way. fellow small writers. You love to see it. You'll love to see it. Hold on. What else am I missing in chat? Am I missing anything else? Hold on. I gotta refresh. My chat's broken. Chat broken. Here we go. Gotta get ready for work, says Maraise, and do some self-care and such, so I shall lurk. Have a fun rest of the stream. Oh my gosh. Thanks, Maraise. Good luck on your quest, on your task, on your self-care. Do what you gotta do. Take care of yourself. It is important. It is important. Very much. We gotta sleep when we reach 18:32 and a half. There we go. Perfect. And a half, it matters. Okay. I think at this point, we're ready to start with the rooftop right here. And this one's going to be rather interesting because there are so many buildings around this one. I want to say what we're going to do is... I don't know what I want to say. I'm thinking about it. We either A-frame that side and this side, and then connect this side by having the roof kind of come out and then angle in, so it kind of interlocks, or we interlock this end. And this is a normal side, and this is, if we did that, that gives us a divot, where we're going to have this kind of thing going on between the roofs, which is a little weird. And then we don't do an A-frame, and we just bring it in right here. If we do an A-frame right here, then you're gonna have this little gap right here, which feels less weird and more of like something you might expect versus this long one right here, which is kind of weird. So I kind of lean double A-frame, double peak roof, and then on the side, we'll curve it into this one to like meld those together that way. You know what I mean? I'm thinking... Thonkin. That's gonna be the deal. Gonna go grab something to drink real quick, says Fern. 07. 07, and see you when you return if you're not already returned at this point. Okay. I think it's a good idea. I think I like where we're at. Why don't we do this and that and this will get us started on our A-frame. We can do a quick coin flip real quick, and we can do a prediction. Oh my gosh, I remembered. Is flare in this context F-L-A-I-R? I'm pretty sure, right? The roof has flare? I'm pretty sure, because F-L-A-R-E is like flare gun, right? I don't know how many times I've written out the word flare, which is why I'm asking. I'm going to assume I have it right and then start the prediction. All right, 60-second prediction, chat. Dink donk. Look at the top of your chat. Check out the top of your chat. Do you want to gamble some channel points? You better look at the top of your chat real quick. Real quick, because you got 60 seconds, less than 60 seconds. You got 45 seconds now to get some channel points in and predict on if we're going to get flare or no flare. It's a coin flip. It's a heads or tails coin flip is all it is. And Google does the flip for us. So there is all your information, and you can gamble responsibly those channel points that you may or may not have. While we're waiting, I'm going to work on the rest of the roof frame right here as much as I can. And then once that prediction goes through, we will find out, and some people will win channel points, and some people will lose channel points, and if you lose channel points, somebody else won those channel points. So if you ever lose a prediction, don't feel like the channel points are gone to the void, but they actually just benefited another chatter, and we're all friends here, so, you know, it's not all bad. All right, chat. Oh my god, we got like 35k in the pool right now. I think we got like 34,000, something like that. All right, moment of truth. Moment of truth on screen as always. Here we go. It's heads. We're getting flare. We are getting flare. It's gonna be heads. There we have it. There's the payout. Flare on this roof. We've been getting a lot of no flares recently. A lot of no flares. Brick. There it is. All right, chat. How much did you win? All my money. How much did you win? How much did you lose? If you guys went in and lost, how much did you lose? If you went in and won, how much did you win? Hit me, hit me, hit me. Let me know. How's that looking, chat? You guys played with grown-up numbers. I only list 100. Lost 100, says Jaded. Responsible adult. Responsible. Minus 10k, says Norm. Yikes. I lost it all, says Titan. Yeah, you just got here too. Ugh. It's okay. You did subscribe. And given that you subbed, that means you're going to earn them faster. So it could be worse. Could be worse. Could be worse off. I think you'd be all right. 2k in, 3.5k out, says Sorrow. All right. That makes sense. Am I going to A-frame right here? No, we're just connecting this. We're just going to connect this as it would normally. So I'm getting ahead of myself with the roof blocks, but I need to do this to figure out what it looks like as it connects, right? Because that's got to go there. And then this is another single layer. And then we get up to the doubles at that point. And is that still fine right there? No, this would actually be one of these. And then we would take these right here and on and on. For any newer viewers, such as Titan, you might be wondering what the heck I'm building with. I don't play modded in the sense that there are any new blocks in the game or anything like that. I play a little like vanilla light with some quality of life stuff, a world map, things like that, right? But this is a custom texture pack that I made specifically for this world. That's what you're seeing right now. This is glazed terracotta. That's glazed terracotta. That purple is glazed terracotta. I changed all my glazed terracotta to really nice like fantasy medieval rooftop options. Scaly rooftops and tiley roofs and brick kind of roofs and just different colors, right? Anyway, that's all that to say, these aren't modded blocks. These are just retextured things. Anyway. PMX said, went all in with 7.5k, won another 8, slowly gaining back everything that Sokka lost you. Dang. That's brutal. That's brutal. Welcome in, Nix. Or Cordy if you prefer. You let me know. I'm up 912. Okay, we take this. Does anyone know since when chainmail gear is yellow text? Is it yellow text? I don't think I have any in here. Do you not believe I have any in here? Nay. Brutal. Okay, anyway. I came back to get more of this so that we could continue to figure that out. I also need to top these off. And then I think we should be good to continue with this one. And around we go. If we do from here and into there and around. Apparently it's yellow text if the chainmail boots my farm just dropped, or any indication. I don't know, maybe they're special boots. Could be special boots, maybe. Okay, this roof is taller. Interesting. It's gonna have a little A-frame. I think it's gonna have a little A-frame poking out because of that. We'll figure it out, we'll see. It could also mean that we back up where that A-frame would be just a little bit to make it make more sense. Like, specifically not going any further than there. And what that would do is put us in a spot where this is what it looks like. Up here, and then this is the very tippy top. And because it's a flared roof, it's going to do this. And then this is going to become a spawnable spot, so I'll just keep a torch down there. We'll never see it. And then we bring in the other side. Okay. Because there's flare, the peaks and corners all get little bits. little bits and bobs, if you will. Little bit, little bob, little bit. There we go. You know what I mean? Little flare on the edge. There we go. And stair over here, and then we're good to go. Bing bang. Perfect. That's a flared roof, if you were wondering. This one's gonna be interesting because this A-frame comes down a little lower, as they usually would. Melding these buildings like we have been in the center part of the city is definitely a unique challenge, for sure. Okay, let's go up here and start stepping these like so. Back up to this peak. Got those. I might have to... No, you know what? This just goes like that. No, wait. No, yeah, wait, no, yes. Wait. Yes, no, yes. Yes. No? Torch down there? Nobody will ever see it? Keeps things from spawning? Good deal. Got it. Perfect. Anyway. It did drop from a zombie converted to a drowned, but I don't think that matters. Right. I can't say I know, to be honest. I can't say I have a good theory on it. Can anyone else confirm or deny? Chainmail armor with yellow text? Okay, I think we're looking at... Oh, whoops. Roughly this for where it comes down, which means if those start going in like there, we just get a couple slabs there for the frame. And we are good to go. We're rocking and we're rolling at the same time. See if I missed anything in channel over there. I don't think so. I think we're good. Other places that are already built get flared roofs retroactively? No, flared roofs, this isn't a hate DOS thing. This is specifically in a hate DOS thing. It's a part of the like architectural makeup of the city. Some of the buildings are flared and some of them are not. And I don't want to have to choose which ones do and don't. So put it up to chance. I'm already choosing between 2 different wood types to frame the buildings for this style. It'll be 3 in the next district. And then for the walls, there's either white walls, there's red walls, or there is yellow walls. Birch, terracotta, or calcite, basically. And I gotta choose those, and then I'm choosing the rooftop color. It's either gray, red, green, or purple. So we're getting those chosen as well. And then there's like the flare, which I didn't want to have to also choose, so leave that up. But it's all like in an effort to add variation into the place. Welcome in Echo Microwave. Excluding Balmoral, which I believe is do a rebuild anyway. Yeah, Balmoral will get rebuilt once we make our way over there to properly work on it. Same with Westwind, which is the underground kingdom down in a big crater I dug to bedrock. Both are gonna get just completely redone whenever we go over there. They weren't done in the first place, but the progress that was done at some point in time, that's gonna get redone. 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Wait. I don't know how I miscounted that bad. Okay, and then we're gonna do... Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Don't mind me. Just gonna die real quick. Holy dude. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Is that right? Oh, I see what's going on. I see what's going on. I didn't center this. I didn't center this, is what's going on. Oh my gosh, okay. Yep, improvising a roof. That'll do it. Okay. The 3, 3, bunch of these, 3, 3, 1, okay. So this actually needs to be the center. Don't know how we wound up in this situation, but here we are. So that's gonna go there, and I'll do the little flare bit, and that's kind of gonna be our indication. Our little marker here for everything we're doing. And then we'll just kind of rebuild it around that instead. I'm doing Yas and Slice as Echo. Oh, beautiful. Love it. Upset that it's Sunday and I can't have Chick-fil-A. Hate to see it. No Chick-fil-A on Sunday? No, very religious business. Okay, down we go, and onward. It's mostly, I don't even need to get rid of these, actually. It's just the corner. Totally got lost in the sauce just now. Okay, we just need to get rid of these. Okay. And we just need to, like, push these one further, basically. And that should bring us up to the adjusted peak of the corner, or of the roof. Break time again so soon? Alt Krillic, what are you doing to me? What are you doing to me? Oh my gosh, Alt Krillic. I got buildings to build. Okay. Well, I'll tell you what. We got that side fixed, and now we just need to get this side down. I will start with one layer, and then I will take a 3-minute stretch break and return. Welcome in, Peaches! How's it going, Peaches? Start of the week. Adulting is done. Time to lurk here and also watch some Great Canadian Baking Show. Beautiful stuff. Thanks, Peaches. Appreciate you popping in and saying hello. Hope it goes well. All right, chat. Give me... Whoops, that's the wrong scene. Give me 3 minutes on the dot. I'll be back. All right, chat, we're back. We're here. And there's a rooftop that needs fixing. So then, yes, left myself off with this. We just got to get rid of these jut outs, and where we move the other ones forward, we need to move these ones back. I don't know how I wound up doing that the way I did, because I felt like I was counting everything good, but regardless, we'll get it fixed pretty easy. You want to make sure I go down there and pick up anything that we drop, such as those blocks right there. This will put us in a better spot. And then we can go ahead and get the frame built in real quick. Same on both sides, and then jump down. Gonna head out for today, says Fern. Have a good rest of the stream. Thanks for popping in, Fern. Appreciate ya. As always. Okay, we gotta sneak our way down, and this is also all gonna be dark. I think it's okay with that torch right there. I think it'll be alright. One of the stranger rooftops, for sure. But it should end up working all of these rooftops together pretty nicely. And this front A-frame is going to come down a little bit. And not quite merge at the same level, but that should work fine. I mostly wanted to go and get that back part figured out real quick. We do still have to do the framework here and the actual walls themselves. I am back. Welcome back, Juna Love. How's it going? And welcome in, Kitty. How's it going today, Shine Kitty? Good to see you. Hope you're having a good Sunday. Sunday, as some might say. Been pretty good for me so far. This is, I don't know, is this day 4 or 5? Like day 4 or 5 of waking up at 6:30 on the dot. And I'm kind of trying to get myself into the routine of doing it, where I'm less tired in the morning, but also just like train my body to want to naturally wake up around that time. Like last 4 or 5 days, whatever it's been now that I've been doing it in a row, I get up and around, and then one of the first things I do is I go outside, and then to where like the sun is on my face if it's not obstructed by clouds, and then I just sit there and just kind of like meditate for a minute. And by a minute I mean like 5 minutes with the sun right on my face, and then it's like, you know, sunshine at 6:30 a.m. so we wake up at 6:30 a.m. You get it? Anyway, Sorrow, thanks for giving a sub to Kitty. Oh my gosh, what is going on? Sorrow, you didn't have to do that. What are we doing here? Oh my gosh, dude. Kitty, enjoy your sub. Oh my goodness, your very first? Oh snap, first ever sub. Let's go. That's awesome. You got your nice shiny red book. That's what your sub badge is. It's a book. And the more, as you end up subbed longer, whether it's gifted or yourself or whatever, the color will change to a different color, and a different color, and a different color. And then eventually, after long enough, you end up with 2 books, and you go through a bunch of new colors. And then eventually, you get to 3 books, and you go through a bunch of new colors. This is like years worth of sub, though, for those of you guys who are hearing about this. It's a recent addition, because we had our old sub badges for quite a while with the hair. But we've been updating everything to kind of our new, like, the new vibe in stream. And also just the fact that, you know, the obvious. The wholesome Chad thing doesn't fit anymore. Okay, and then fence there, and stair all the way. Need to run an errand for Papa Pie, says Sloppy. If I'm not back before the end of stream, 07 everyone. See you later, Sloppy. I spent $140 at a convention last weekend. Aware, $40 of that was for a signature from a voice actor, though, so definitely worth it. Ooh. Nice. Sounds like a good time. Would I know the voice actor, perchance? Probably not. The only voice actors I know are the ones on Critical Role, I should say, so. That's the extent. That's the extent of my knowledge. And I know Arden May. Joshua Waters. I have not heard of said individual. He's not on Critical Role, nope. That's awesome, though. I may not know who that is, but I do know what it's like to get a signature from somebody that, somebody whose art you appreciate, or whatever the case, right? Somebody you look up to, or watch, or any of these things. There we go. There's our walls in the corners, and now for the piece de resistance. Are you caught up on Critical Role? No, not even close. No. I left off in campaign 3. I probably, if I had to guess, have 20 to 30 episodes to catch up on. And in campaign 1, I'm very close to the end. And obviously that one's not getting any new episodes, but almost on campaign 1 when I left off. I have never started campaign 2, and I have not watched any Critical Role in months. Pretty much this whole year. Like, this has been the craziest year of my life, and I don't have... Like, there was a time where I could spend hours with Critical Role on the side while I worked on, like, YouTube or something, but, like, for the most part, that time doesn't exist. I'm not at my computer enough. Because Critical Role, we're talking, it's like 4-hour episodes, you know what I mean? 4-hour episodes are a big commitment. And good if you have, like, a lot of dead time, quote unquote, in the day. Just, like, where you could listen to something or whatever, but has not been the case for me. Though I do love Critical Role. I bought 2 art prints, one of Chris Deltarune and one of Chaperon from this artist, and then came back an hour later and bought a Deltarune art design from the same artist. Don't you just love to see it? Awesome. Yeah, that one art's like $70, no regrets. Hey, when you're paying for art, you know, it's I feel like always money well spent. Think of it this way. Paying an artist is so much more meaningful than paying a corporation. You know what I mean? Sure, maybe what you buy from the corporation affects your life more on a day-to-day basis, but like, Spending $50 on an artist versus spending $50 to a corporation, different feeling. You know? Yeah, support our artists. Okay. Got that. Got that. That one merges for the most part, and I think we're good with this one. This wall is blank because there's going to be more buildings right here. I love it. Real, I love buying art. Heck yeah. Heck yeah. All right, there's another house. Gotta put that on the list as house number 52. I do also have to check my tabs real quick. Okay. Gotta get that Zan tab. Based acrylic. Let's go. The artist I bought the item from was super excited that I got it signed, says Artime. Oh my gosh, let's go. I'm horribly behind, says Sorrow. I started in campaign 2 as per your recommendation. My recommendation? I've never watched campaign 2. About 60 in. So worth it though. I've never watched Critical Role. I just feel like there's no point in even trying. It definitely can feel that way. Sometimes that's how I feel about picking up where I left off. And I've already watched a lot of it. It's like, it's great that there's so many hours of content, but also it's kind of like people who are in anime and One Piece, which has like well over 1,000 episodes or whatever it is. It's like, is it even, do I like, you almost don't even want to bother because it's like, oh, there's no way. So like, yeah, I get it. I get it. I found Critical Role to be the most enjoyable when I had to grind something out at like my computer, right? Like I'm just grinding for some hours on the computer, Minecraft build, Minecraft resources, editing, whatever it is, right? That's when it would be like, okay, I need something in the background. It could be music, could be videos, podcasts, whatever. Listening to Critical Role in that context, like in a podcast or audiobook context, I think is a really good way to do it. Especially because you don't need to visually see it. Obviously, like they're in video form and there is some cool visuals and they do really, really cool visual stuff, but you can get away just listening, right? And so I would just like have it on a monitor and just peek over when I need to, but that was how I did with Critical Role for the longest time. But like, since I moved out here, since I moved in with Peach, I do a lot less. I do a lot less time at my computer in the day. Like my average time at the computer has gone down from like 14 hours a day to like 5 to 6. Like it is like halved, a little more than half. So I am just not at my computer as much lately. Well, I guess, okay, there's writing. So 5 to 6, actually, we'll make that 6 to 7 on average, because there's stream for like 4 hours. And then there's like writing every day that I've been doing. And then I have some other hobbies on the computer that come up a couple times a week. But anyway, you get the idea. Spending a lot less time on my computer. What do I want to do for this house? I think in this house, I want to do a brick terracotta. I want to do a brick terracotta with a spruce frame and a gray roof. Got it. I must get ready for work, says Titan. I hope you all have a wonderful Sunday. Thanks, Titan. Good luck and ready for work, and I hope work treats you well. We'll be here again tomorrow, same time, same place. You said not to start with campaign 1, so I started with 2. Did I say that? I love campaign 1. Campaign 1 is hard to get into unless you're already into Critical Role. Because my first campaign was 3. Campaign 1 is hard to get into because that's them starting off. So it could make sense if I said that. I'm kind of surprised, but I can kind of see the angle. Like, campaign 1 is a little hard to watch for like 25 episodes because of a player. And then it is also hard to watch because it's like not very high quality. The production value is very scuffed a lot of the time because they were still figuring it out. But then after like Once you get like 30 episodes in, campaign 1 is like pretty solid, good to go. And then as it goes on, it just gets better. But yeah, if I wouldn't begin Critical Role with 1. I would begin with 2 or 3. I don't know how good 2 is. I've heard it's really good. But I do know how good 3 is. And I can definitely recommend that. Let me put these away in here. I just need to like reset and clean inventory, go from there. Okay. Starting with, I think it's raining out, right? Yeah. I'll probably sleep at 18 on the clock, and we'll start with 4 of those. 4 of those, plus 1 of these, plus 1 of these, plus 1 of these, plus 1 of these, plus 1 of these. Okay. Let's make some more things. I went to that convention with $147, by the way, Cesar May. Spent $5 to help pay for McDonald's with the group I was with, and then left with $2 in my pocket after 3 days. Beautiful. Such a huge commitment, says Kitty. That's why I haven't listened to any D&D actual play. It just intimidates me. No, it's totally fair. I'll have to listen to yours, though, girl. The lore. Let's go, Kitty. Okay. You can start with a smaller group. Can't really watch Critical Role while writing. Yeah. While writing, it's a little different. I'm working on getting caught up on Dimension 20. I've heard good things about Dimension 20. It's more digestible IMO because the episodes and seasons are shorter. That's good. I definitely see it being more digestible. That probably goes a long way. For as good as Critical Role is, and it is like peak content, genuinely. It is like there is a bit of a barrier to entry in time commitment. Okay, torches there, and let's see, oak sign. We need dark oak door. We did not get the glass panes. We'll put those up here. We need 2 stacks of each of these. All right, rooftop frame. We need 2 of these. 2 of these. 2 of these. Probably gonna need a ridiculous amount of planks. There we go. There we go. There we go. And 1 more. Beautiful. All right. Cool deal. We'll make that work. That works for me. I like it. I like it. Definitely sounds like One Piece fans who say it gets good around episode 400. Yeah, no, that's fair. That's I hear you. I hear you. Is Campaign 2 animated yet? No, but it's getting an animation. They announced, it was kind of recent that they announced Campaign 2 is getting, or no, was it 3? 2 might be, or might have already been in works. I don't remember. I have not watched the animated stuff. I wanted to finish Campaign 1 before I watched Campaign 1 animated. All improv comedians, so it's much more humor focused, I assume. So Judy Love, that's fair. I have a friend who loves Critical Role so much that they visited Indiana to see them live. That's awesome. Your friend is living my dreams, says Sorrow. I did hear something about Campaign 2 animated, but that might have been old. Yeah. Don't know. Don't know for sure. Don't know for sure. Okay, this is definitely not going to be able to be there. And then 3 along here. I actually don't know the height yet. Still don't know the height. Just kind of figuring out where the pillars are going, and then from there we can kind of determine everything. Door's gonna be on this level. It's all pretty much at this level, so we'll keep the building at this level. 5 from here. 2, 3, 4, 5. And with this being the corner of the building, that flare is getting wrecked. And up we go. I did hear something. Oh, wait, read that one. Indiana, of all states, though. Yeah, I mean, I don't know, man. I don't know, man. I've been hearing a lot about Indiana lately, watching Parks and Rec, I tell you what. I've been getting real familiar with Indiana lately. Holy. Not in a bad way. Parks and Rec has been great. It's just funny. I used to live there, and I do not miss this as Kitty. Same, actually. I lived there as a child. Lived there for just over a year in my childhood. And, you know, some fond memories. But for the most part, it was as a kid. So I don't remember, like, I don't have an indication of what, like, life was like. I just know what being a kid where I was growing up was like. There, and then around here. Welcome in, Ratifer, if I'm saying your name right. That down, and then I think we just connect those, call it good. Seems about right. The way these are merging is very weird, but trust the process, so it'll be alright. We're gonna figure it out. Alright, we're start stripping those logs in a second. Let me get rid of all of this first. Call me right if you want. You got it. You got it. Live there for the first 16 years of your life. Whoa! Too many years in Indiana. That's too much Indiana, if you ask me. Okay, door for this building? The path kind of already comes in right here. This could be good. This feels like a healthy spot for the door. And I think if we place it like that, we'll be good. Speaking of Critical Role, the song just came on, oh my god, for Campaign 2. Oh my god, what are the odds, dude? We were just talking about Critical Role. There we go. I lived in Bavaria for 26 years. I guess it's not Indiana exactly. Nope. Nope. Good song. Lived in Pittsburgh my whole life? Interesting. I've never been to Pennsylvania. Cat jam. Anyway. Yeah, anyway. Our roads suck, to be honest. Listen, I grew up in Michigan. I know all about bad roads. I know all about bad roads, being from Michigan. Did someone say hour? Okay, Comrade's gone. Dang. Life. West Virginia has good roads? I wouldn't expect it. I wouldn't expect it. Country roads taking me home, Cesaro. Classic. Original name was Comraderat. That's good. That's awesome. Good old communist Nightbot. Yeah, you just got hit with communist Nightbot chaos when you tried that. And rat. I gotta update it though. We don't have that emote enabled. I could do like Arari, but Nightbot isn't subbed and doesn't have a recurring sub, so that would just complicate it a little. Okay, that's gonna be a building. Yeah. Oh my god, that's gonna be a building. Whoa, it's gonna be crammed in here. Okay. All right. Listen, past me decided it was a thing, so therefore it's a thing. I don't know, man. Anonymous gifter gifted a sub to Nightbot. Nightbot just subscribed to Nightbot. No you. That's crazy. That's the craziest no you I've ever seen from Nightbot. That's the craziest no you I've ever seen. Anonymous gifter, thank you for gifting a sub to Nightbot. Oh my gosh, we gotta go to the Hall of Extortion because we had Sorrow gift a sub earlier. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. All right, to the Hall of Extortion. First things first, we have one for Anonymous, which is in the floor. And then we have one for Sorrow, who is right here. All right, let's do another one right there in the pile. Oh my gosh. Here we go. And yes, then Titans was a normal sub. Okay, I think we're good. Right 4, yep. Right 4 is correct, and it is. When I tried, what is happening? When you typed hour, if you type OUR, Nightbot hits you with, you turn Nightbot into communist Nightbot. Communism joke, because you said hour. Anyway. Hey, Comrade was like a little what was it, K Comrade meme, but he had a hammer and sickle hat. Not like this. Sorry. Communist Nightbot isn't real. They can't hurt you. Communist Nightbot. Hour. Good stuff. Good stuff. Wait, not that one. That one's fine, and bing bang boom. This one is the spruce, so I'm gonna keep that in mind. Nightbot is overworked. Nightbot hardly does anything in this chat. Most of this chat is alt Krillic, to be fair. Nightbot is just around for the looks. Just around here for, just gotta look good. Smile and wave, boys. Smile and wave. That bot has opinions, and I don't like it, Cesaro. Hate to say it. This is what AI was designed for. Oh my gosh. Okay, wait. I can do windows here. And I can bring the ground up to the front of the building. There we go. Much better now. One final wall. Also with a window. Even amount of every block. Bing, bang, boom, and a couple down below. For good measure. Double check that this side is good to be windowed up. There's a little gap before we get to the tailor. So, yes indeed, windows in here are fine. How's it going, Snowy? Welcome in. How are you doing? Okay. And before we jump up top, let's get all these going. Wait, these are the rooftop blocks. Oh my gosh. No, they're not. These weren't supposed to be dark oak. These were supposed to be spruce. That is entirely throwing me off. Way better. Okay. Got it. I am good, says Snowy, because I'm finally out of Twitch being Twitchy jail. Oh, what was Twitch doing? Hate when it's getting twitchy, that's for sure. How are you? I'm doing good. Vibing. Been a good day so far. Carrying on with the routines and efforts to be more disciplined that I've been kind of talking about a lot lately. Those have been going good. Waking up at 6:30 every morning. Yes, 6:30 in the morning. Yes, willingly. Yes, I know. It's such a concerning thing to hear. You hear 6:30, you're like, oh my god, no. But tell you what, it's around when sun rises where I live. I get some nice sun right in the morning. It feels like I can feel the healthy decisions I'm making, which is cool. Also, just having time in the morning where I'm not rushing to get to stream. Because normally I would be. Normally it would be, you know, wake up a lot closer to stream and then kind of be in a little rush to quickly get stuff done and jump on stream. But I'm able to like wake up and get around on my own time. I can take care of some things around the apartment that need done on my own time without rushing. Feed the animals without rushing. Just kind of chill. And like take my time, you know? And that's nice, not being in a rush in the morning. Which, like, yeah, the trade-off is waking up earlier, but I think after a bit of doing it consistently, and especially given I'm getting sunshine on my face, I can get into, like, my body naturally wanting to be up at that time already. And it's like, you know, takes a while for that to be the case, though I've noticed I'm past the, like, 2 or 3 really difficult days of waking up that early, where it's starting to go on the upswing of like getting used to it and it being not as bad. And then once I'm up, it's fine. Like once I'm actually up and around, it's fine. Totally chill. It's just like being in bed and making yourself get out of bed. Always the most difficult part. Oh, whoops. This is probably all we can do there, because it's going to be the wall of the other building that goes into that side. So I think we're good on the details down here, though. Actually, no, we won't need any lecterns. Or, wait, do the lecterns sit at this level? Wait, I think they do. Okay, we will need lecterns. Okay, it's fine. We can go get those, but for now, let's start the rooftop. You guys ready for the next prediction? Ooh, is that channel point gambling I hear? Oh my gosh. Tails, no flare. Okay, let me fix that. All right, you guys got 60 seconds, chat. 60 seconds incoming. 60 seconds incoming. Get channel points, a prediction. Heads or tails, flare or no flare. Here we go. Predictions up. Top of your chat. You got a minute. You got a minute. What are you guessing? What are you thinking? What are you predicting? Better decide and better vote quick, because that prediction oftentimes closes with like 10 seconds left on your end. I've seen predictions close with 10 seconds left. Okay, you can't trust it. Don't wait till the last second. It's not reliable. Get your votes in. Don't linger. Just go for it. Just go crazy. Try and make up some channel points if you've been losing some. Maybe you've been winning and you want to keep the streak going. Simple heads or tails. On paper, it's a 50-50. Okay, I'm not even going to bother because I know all of this is going to have to go away over there. So at best, I'll just do that part. But I won't even bother with like that whole line of dark oak right there. All right, predictions are in. We got even more channel points than last time. We're up to like 36K or something. All right, here we go, chat. Most people said heads. Most people guessed for a second heads in a row. Here we go. Heads again. There it is, chat. Heads again. There it is. Oh my gosh. 2 heads in a row. 2 flares in a row. Look at that. Oh my goodness. All right, chat. How much you up? How much you down? Hit me with it and let me know. Let me know. Okay, we're not going to need any of these details. Probably none of those details. Minus 420 for Rebecca. Could be worse. Up 8K for Junie Love. Okay, that's gonna be flared, and then it goes right back down at the peak of this building. So this A-frame, these A-frames coming together is really freaking weird. But it's okay, we'll figure it out, we'll make it work. Change it around if we need to. Forgot the bot doesn't flip the table at that here, says Sora. 2K down. Minus 5K, says Dark Fairy. 0 in, 0 out, but I won, says Snowy. Back to where I would be without the first Gambo. Lost 100 again, says Jaded. Life. Somebody won big. Who was the biggest voter on heads? Junie Love was. With 10K. Getting 8K out. Biggest loser was Miss Green Alien, who voted 10K on tails. Life. Okay, that's where that A-frame would go. We kind of know how that one's gonna go. And with that in mind, let's start here. We know we're getting some flare, so we'll do all of these. How do you go 0 in? Netherlands can't do gambles. Yeah. Can't do gambles in certain countries, and when that's the case, it'll let you predict with 0 because you can't predict with any. But you can still vote. Wrong country, Germany. I tell you what, somebody want to adopt Peach and I, because as time goes on, we're more and more keen on Germany being the target. Peach has been to Germany before. I haven't been out of the country, but I don't know, man. If somebody want to adopt the 2 of us, I'll be cool. Any German chatters? Okay, that... I'm looking at how we mesh these together. All of this has got to go. Without a doubt. And then... That's like... Yeah. This just overrides the roof we're doing now. And if I go down here, I can... Like, this is where the first layer goes. Second layer goes here. Third layer goes here. After the third layer, we're on doubles. So... That doesn't even need to be there because it's just going to get covered. That stair can stay because that's correct. These are all doubling, which means these can go, that can go. This is kind of where these are being brought in, and then that roof is just flared right there. Okay. It's a weird one. It's a weird one, but that's about how we would work that through. Not that I wouldn't, but it requires an existing family relation to adopt an adult in Germany. Interesting. The fact that there is a stipulation about adopting adults in Germany is already a surprising fact in and of itself. What do you think? What do you think our odds are on like immigration to like ancestry? How far back? What's the the requirement? I know I got a lot of German in my roots in my family tree. Not immediate family. We have rules for we're German. We have everything. We have rules for everything. That's fair. That's fair. I'm learning. Okay, need more rooftop blocks. What am I doing on this side? Have we decided? Have I looked at that? That's going to be another building almost identical in placement to this one and right next to it. How would I merge these buildings together? It would probably just be another layered A-frame situation. And then that next building over there is going to be a chore. Yeah. Okay. I don't know. I don't know. We'll go with it for now. I do know what we can do on our current building, so we'll focus on that. Worry about the next one when we get to the next one. Type of situation. And let me get some more of these. And of course, more of these. Right then, off we go. Totally could have died from that. I've seen elytra deaths from less. No A-frame on the side here? No. They would both normally have it, but we're not gonna force that in. And then that frame is for the other roof, so we're not gonna worry about that here. Okay. I just realized that I would prefer to get these done first. And as such, it shall be. Whoops. Bing bong, and we got that one. Couple of these. One frame done. Oh my gosh. Camera craziness. Sorry. Got those and got these. One, actually, yeah, I guess there's a little bit. I'm looking at this and I'm like, do I? Because it's not like we're doing an interior in here. Like, do I even bother with the frame right here? It's so covered up. I guess that would technically. Like, we could kind of just do whatever's, you know, a thing at this level, but realistically, it's very, very little here. Feels like that's the extent of it. Feel like a fence there. Don't even need the stairs. We just kind of get the brick terracotta back here. And like this other side doesn't even need it. Couple right there and 4 up here. I've already got the torches up there. Honestly, yeah, we don't even need to do much on that one. All right, let's get the walls put in these other ones. And then we'll do the roof, and then we'll be good. I don't know the specifics, unfortunately. We'll study the relevant code of law. Yes, yes. Oh, incredible work. Thank you, Sarah. That's awesome. Okay. And deep slate. I don't remember to sleep. Raining, you can sleep at 1800. When it's not raining, 1832 and a half. We gotta sleep every chance we get. Day check, 23,150. Nice. Whoa. What? Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Peach just brought me a... Sorry, chat, you're like confused. Peach just put on my desk a Lego flower in a pot. But it's not just any flower, chat. Because it is a very pretty Lego chrysanthemum that she just brought over and sat on my desk. And that's the tattoo I got, was a chrysanthemum. Oh my gosh. That's like... I love it. The flower's adorable. Oh my gosh. It's perfect. It's perfect. We love Peach. We do love Peach around here. We do indeed. We do indeed, without a doubt. It's awesome. Do you guys want to see it? I'll take a picture. I almost started placing bricks in here. Normal bricks. That would have been a little jarring. Okay. Let me take a picture for you. Okay. Here it is. Here's the one. Here's the one in question. Here's the one in question. Love it. So cute. So cute. All right. I just love it. Yeah. Just walked up and put it on my desk. I didn't even know we had it. I thought it'd be a small one. Yeah, it's really pretty. And it's Lego. That's the craziest part. Make that flower just now? I'm not entirely sure. Also, welcome back, Buns. Lego makes it better. True. Did Lego for the first time in like years and years and years and years and years. Over past couple of months, we had the Minecraft crafting table one out that we were just like taking forever to like get around to finishing and working on. But did that slowly over time, and it was the first bit of Lego stuff I had done in so long. Three, and this one, 1, 2. Seven in the middle, up top, and there we go. Okay. This one could definitely benefit from these. Because those two didn't. This one can. Just adds a nice little bit. This is also a flared roof. So, actually don't do one there. Flare that corner. This one's a flared roof that didn't get flared on the corner either. Oh my gosh. I mean, most of these can't get flared anyway, but make sure we flare it when we get the chance. Okay, this isn't going to matter because that's going to get cut off. I did not flare the top over here. Perfect. All right. Now we're talking. It's gonna be house number 53. There we go. So many chores done with you guys in the background. Thanks for the company. Oh my gosh, let's go, Buns. Heck yeah. Love that. Love that. Body doubling, co-working. I've been learning. I learned about that recently. Just talked about that yesterday, actually. Sorrow says, my dad's mainly into off-brand Lego now because it's cheaper, and I got an off-brand Lego truck recently that shouldn't have been for sale in the shop for 3 months at that point. Oh my gosh. Heck yeah. Is there a lore reason why only houses in a Hathos are flared? Or is it a Minecraft trace? Why only houses in a Hathos? It has more to do with a Hathos itself. Just having a lot of, like, whimsy and kind of artistic touches. The cathedral in the center of town is to Zephril, the Lord of Creation. It's a very artistic city. The culture here is very, very creative, very artsy. It's a big trade city because it's on like a crossroads of some big roads across Blutora. It's very much a fairly well-off city from being a big trade hub that has a lot of artistic things to offer to passerbys, you know, traders, travelers, adventurers, what have you, right? The architecture kind of shows that a little bit in some of the flare in the buildings, the bright colors in the roofs. You get some reds and purples and greens in there. That's a part of like the colorful culture of a Hathos, right? The buildings having everything from red to yellowy to white. All kinds of just like contrasts and colors and just crazy things going on, right? Colorful, artistic, creative place. That's the idea behind it. I mean, an element of it is Minecraft based, and just being better at building. I can represent it better in a Hathos than I could in previous cities because, you know, my skill level as a builder while doing this city is better than while doing any of the previous cities, naturally. So, in the same way that, you know, wherever we go next, whether it's Melalune or Balmoral, or if anything else decides to start winning the vote, you know, we'll have an even better repertoire by the time we get there, you know? In we go, though. We need to clean out this inventory because we just finished that. Get everything put back away where it needs to be put. Try to keep things tame and manageable. These aren't really organized, but the reason I haven't organized these is because the materials are thrown in and taken right back out in such a rapid manner that it doesn't feel as worth it to sit there and try and organize it. There we go. And okay, all right, okay. Good stuff. Beautiful, even. More food we can restock us with before we leave off. And I can't think of anything else that had happened that we need to make a note of before we're done here. Don't think so. But in regards to the area that we're working on, this last bit of District 2 in the city, we're kind of at a point now where we're roughly halfway through this block. I guess not really, but getting to about halfway through this final block. Once this is built up to here, we're going to have a lot of road building to do to kind of fill out the last bits of this area around here and kind of start the city center. And, you know, after we do this block, after we get all of this kind of built up, that's the end of District 2. I'm no longer building in this style. Now, the material palette stays the same for the most part, but then we start building in this style. All of these outlines out here that I've ignored so far, these are all going to be done in this style, where we're going to have this third different kind of architectural design going on. And it's going to consist of the same thing, right? Red, purple, gray, green in the roofs. We're going to have like terracotta, birch, and like white wool calcite. In the base, we're going to start to see these again. We have cobblestone tuff, we have endstone, polished endstone, and then there's I think it's just the 2 bases. But anyway, we're going to add a 3rd wood frame. We're going to have jungle as an option. And it's going to be a lot of this. And this is like really whimsical for the District 3. And that's going to be a lot of this southern part of the city over here, and just kind of wrapping around a little bit where you'll start to get all of that. So we're getting very close to done with District 2. District 1 was way over here, some of the initial stuff we built. Also 2 stories, but not done, because District 1 is going to continue up the mountain a little bit as well at the end. But we're starting to get to the point where Ahathos has some like very visible progress. I also have that Lego Flower System. Oh my gosh. Heck yeah. My college roommate bought off-brand Legos and was able to get a refund because it ended up being an off-brand and got the 3-foot Millennium Falcon and only paid shipping. Oh my gosh. That's insane. Everyone stop voting for those cities and vote for one of the Scotia ones, says Kitty. Interesting. Campaigning. I want to see the jungle, says Kitty. Campaigning. Okay. Okay. The last time somebody campaigned for a city to be voted, we got Ahathos. Actually, yeah, no, that was the last time. The first time we got a Criff of Alone instead of Alethio. And this time we got Ahathos instead of... I think it was Melaloon was the other one that just lost out. And like each time somebody campaigned, the one that lost out ended up being the next one anyway. If that trend continued, we would get Melaloon next, but if someone campaigns for a different one now, I don't know, we'll find out. Back from errands and everyone's still here. You just got back in time, Soppy. Welcome back. It's in the Tales of Annocia channel, pinned messages. The Kingdom Vote 4.0. I don't know if it'll say 4.0. It does on my end, but anyway, whatever you vote, it'll overwrite your previous vote if you have a previous vote. I have the full collection of it, says Snowy. I send it same as yours. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Key, love it. Love it. Awesome. Heck yeah. That was before I was part of the stream, says Ginger. Yeah, don't remind me. Don't remind me. Classic 1 per stream, Alt Acrylic freak you, says Sunny. Oh my gosh. Alt Acrylic hates Sunny. Alt Acrylic hates Sunny. That's crazy. Ain't no way. Chat, we're almost at drip 500. Guys, Wednesday's stream is going to be 500 drips for the 100%ers. Wednesday is going to be 500. I can't word this question well, but what happens in that district that influences the architecture to be different? So, the biggest reason we're going to have different districts in the city of Ahathos, and let me even zoom out further. The biggest reason that we are going to have like District 1, District 2, District 3 is because I haven't really done that before from a Minecraft sense. In building a city, I've experimented a little. I've dabbled a little, but I haven't really constructed an entire city where you have pockets of the city in which the architecture is similar, but unique to its own part of the city, right? Because that's something you see a lot in modern cities, in fictional cities, in previous cities. Like, not every part of the city is going to look the same. You know what I mean? So trying to dabble in that a little bit, trying to experiment with that a little bit. It's very much a Minecraft element, but it's also an Ahathos element. And you could even say the same for a city like Lethio. In Lethio, there was no variation, but in canon, there would be. Lethio doesn't look identical everywhere you go. In Minecraft, it does. And the lore it wouldn't, right? So this is more of a Minecraft type thing. Normally, you would see something like this in every city, where there's variation and different parts of the city are distinguishable from one another. And that's something that we're going to get, like, we're going to continue to work on. And, you know, we're starting out a lot with Ahathos and different, like, things to include to vary everything up, different, you know. Each building is a mix and match, right? because each building has multiple options for the wood frame. It has multiple options for the rooftop. It has multiple options for what the walls are made out of, right? And each one of these houses, each one of these buildings is just a mix and match. You just pull one of the options from each of the potential things, and you get the variation, right? And it's a very like structured way to do that. It's a very, you know, very structured, scientific, linear way to like randomize, and it isn't perfect, right? Because like in a perfect world, we would still be going above and beyond, and no two buildings would be exactly the same. But there are occasionally two buildings that might end up exactly the same. It's a lot more difficult now that we're doing this, but I think the next city is going to get the next step further, where I think in the next city, one of the biggest things I want to do is I want to build everything without having a set model that I'm reconstructing, if that makes sense. Welcome in, Sebzi. Hope you're doing well today. What I mean by that is like District 1, I came up with the first building, and every other building was the same exact style with different blocks. And it was more or less copy-paste. It wasn't copy-paste, but it was taking that one building and recreating that one building with different things all over, right? Different sizes, all that kind of stuff. Whereas the next step is going to be, instead of having the first building built and then copying it, you know, every building is mirroring that style. You know, every building has a little character in some way, and every building you know, rather than just trying to crank out 4 large detailed buildings that all look similar, we try to do like, you know, a little more attention to detail per building, and that ends up giving a city a lot more life and intrigue, and it makes different parts of the city feel a little more unique. And so far, all we've really done to do that, before this city, it was even less, but like in this city, we've got things like a cathedral. We've got the guild buildings on the outskirts. We've got the Knights Paladin Keep, which is a guild building. We've got the farmland around the outskirts. We're going to have the castle right there. Like some of these different things. And this time we sprinkled in custom trees. This is the first kingdom in which we've done custom trees on this scale. Every tree in the city is custom built. But also we're doing the districts, right? District 1, where we started building the city, has a certain style. District 2, same build palette, different style. And then District 3, same build palette, different build style, right? And then just kind of carrying that out. The roads are the same throughout. That's consistent. The trees, the vibes overall. But I hope that's a valuable insight as to why. Anyway. Remembering better times when I wasn't here, Ari, says Ginger. Oh, you have no idea. Have now voted for Dioceline, says Sorrow. Interesting. I cannot find the map to see the name of it, but I want the underwater one next. Smile. That is because I don't have it as an option on the list for reasons. There are limited options on what you can vote for. That is not one of them because I am not in a position to build that currently. Dioceline is on a coast. Both Scotia options of Dioceline and Emelian are both on the coast. I can show you guys the map if you want. How do you decide on what the different options are? That comes from, in big part, Minecraft. Block selection. Wait, do you mean blocks or like, you know, red, green, purple, gray, and like the different materials? Is that what you mean before I answer further? Doing well, thanks. How's stream so far? It's going pretty good, Sebsy. It's going pretty good. Good to see you. Good to have you. What brings you by? Were you just browsing or perchance recommended, or were you already hanging out for a while? Can you tell us anything about the Lord of Creativity, or is it all spoilers? Nay, I'll hit you. I'll hit you with something because I'm feeling in a lore mood. All right. Zephril is the name of one of the 9. Okay, one of the 9 deities of our pantheon. Zephril is the Lord of Creation. And that doesn't mean creation in the traditional sense. It means like creativity and imagination and construction, right? Anyway, I can read you an excerpt. I'll read you a little excerpt here. What's a good... Which one do I want to read? Okay. All right, I think I got a good excerpt that I don't mind reading to you guys because this all conveys accurate information. Just browsing, checking out random Minecraft streams that catch my eye because I'm bored. Well, I'll tell you what, Sebsy. I'll give you a tour of the world if you want, of the project and everything like that. I love to get new people introduced to what we're doing because it can definitely get a little confusing and there can definitely be a lot of questions and like, you know, so many things going on and whatever. So by all means, I don't mind giving you a tour if you got 5 minutes for a tour to stick around and humor me on that. Sounds interesting. I joined in and saw a huge build, so I would not mind a tour. Oh, you got it. All right, I'll get back to Zephril in a second, chat. I'll get back to Zephril in a second. Tour times, though, we can't pass on tour times. Okay. All right. Welcome to the land of Blutora. Here is a map of the land of Blutora. Blutora is the name of the continent that we are looking at. It is the name of the continent that we are building in Minecraft. But it's much more than that. Blutora is a part of a much larger project known as the Tales of Annocia. That is a series of novels I have been writing and working on, dating all the way back to 2015. I'm creating my own entire high fantasy medieval theme and setting fictional universe. Okay, everything from the ground up, lots and lots of world building. It's more than just a series of books, but at the end of the day, it's going to be a series of books and the Minecraft world to go alongside it as a fun project on stream. This has been going on for over 10 years now, and as I work on writing things and the world building and creating all of the little details about what's going on here, you know, when I have time in my free time when I'm working on all of that, alongside all of that, is what I'm trying to say, we're building it in Minecraft, and have been dating all the way back to 2019. The Minecraft world is also 10.5 years old or so, but I didn't start streaming until December 2019, and my very first stream was in this world working on some projects. So ever since I kind of brought it onto stream and started streaming myself, people have taken an interest into it, and that has resulted in me putting in like 1,000 times the effort that I was previously when I had no one to share it with. But it's turned into a really big project. It's very much, you know, what we've built up this community around and my channel and my content, and it's very much the niche that we have because I haven't seen anyone else doing this, you know what I mean? So it's a lot of fun. It's a lot of fun to kind of build up all of these areas that I'm writing about, create, you know, bring to life these cultures, the people, the cities that, you know, I can tell you in detail and you might read about in the books, but you can see them in Minecraft, more or less. Like, it's not a one-to-one scale, not even close. It's not meant to be taken as like exact canon. It's just meant to be a Minecraft interpretation, but it's still fun nonetheless, right? And I don't think it has to be exact for it to be pretty cool and pretty fun. So we've been building this up over the years, and you know, various people in chat, even right now, have been here for 1 year, 2 years, 3 years, 4 years, 5 years, just along the way, kind of watching the progress as it unfolds and as we do it. And all of these screenshots, all of these builds, everything you're seeing, it's all a part of the same world. It's a single player world. I don't have any assistance in the world for building anything like that. We just use some quality of life, like vanilla plus mods and whatnot. But for the most part, it's slow and steady is the name of the game, and slow and steady indeed, but bit by bit, place by place, block by block, we're getting there, we're making it happen, and it's been a lot of fun. And if you have any questions, ask away, because I know there could be a lot of questions, but don't worry. I don't want you to be overwhelmed. I don't mind answering questions, talking about things, all that good stuff. 4 years, Gangs Sorrow, there it is. Incredible. Huge project. I'll try keeping up as you go. Don't worry, Subsy. I stream 5 days a week. I'm here every day except for Tuesdays and Saturdays, so plenty of time to kind of get caught up with things and get into it and all of that kind of stuff, right? Okay. Yo, Judy Love, 4 years, 1 day, 1 hour. Oh my gosh. 4-year followage struck. That's incredible. All right, chat, you ready for a lore excerpt? You guys ready for a lore excerpt? This is an ultra rare on-stream lore excerpt. Okay. About the deity Zephril. Let me get a good view of the cathedral. Let's get a good view of the cathedral. Because I want you guys to see the cathedral while I read this. Alright. I'm just going to give you a little... I'm not even going to tell you what it's from. I'm just going to give you a little... I'm going to give you a little reading, okay? Turn the music off. Move this over here so I can look at the camera. There we go. Creation is not inherently good, nor is it evil. On one hand, many of Zephril's followers are authors, architects, and philosophers. And on the other hand, many are fighters, army generals, and pirates. The mind is an infinite landscape of possibility, and regardless of how you shape it, it is the shaping of said landscape itself that is an act of Zephril, an artwork under the influence of the Lord of Creation. Of all the deities, Zephril remains one of the most shrouded in mystery, as no mortals, besides redacted, have come into contact with him, and many find it easy to overlook this deity in the grand scheme of things. There's your excerpt. There's your excerpt from Mystery Project. Redacted. Redacted. Redacted the name. You weren't ready to hear that name yet. You weren't ready to hear that name yet, but eventually. Soon TM. Soon TM, eventually TM. Anyway, this is a cathedral in the name of Zephril, the Lord of Creation. And we got a bunch of chatters in here from the armor stand and the dono goals that we have on screen every time. Anyway, there's your little lore excerpt. Little excerpt for you. Who knows, you know? Hey, all I'm saying, chat, you ask lore questions, you might get lore drops. Well, that's how it works around here. More lore questions you get, the more potential drops you get. Something like that. I think that's how it works. Okay, hold on. One of the things I've been wanting to do recently is get my armor figured out. I want to do different colors, because right now, this is what we're looking at, and we're going to change it up. We're going to change it up. I do have custom trims. I made my own custom armor trims. That's why you're seeing such crazy armor. That's a part of this texture pack. But I want to try and get something a little more in line with our new kind of colors that we got going on. And I'm thinking that I might want to do like 3 of those and like a diamond is kind of the closest to a cyan that we have, I think. Because lapis is going to be like hardcore blue, but this will be more of a light blue. And we can kind of get like a green and cyan in there, color-wise. And then we need the trims I have now. It would be... I mean, this could look good if we do the current trim I have. Both is green, and then the helmet we do with a little blue on it. What's the... But I would have to do a different trim because I don't want one that's going to turn the entire turtle helmet. Also, I think trims might be scuffed on the turtle helmet because of it being like a different amount of pixels or something. I don't know. We'll figure it out. Let's see. What do I have currently? This is wild. Okay. I need to duplicate these. And then I just need to try like any of the others to see what that might turn into. So I need to duplicate that 3 times. I need 21 for that. I think is about right. And then we need some mossy cobble from over here. Wait, OMG, I can use all the emotes now? Oh, you can? Yeah, because you got subbed? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, look at you go. Heck yeah, heck yeah. All right. There we go. One left over to try on the helmet and 3 to use. Let's go ahead and just grab everything and we'll see. Now, if it's a single one, hopefully I don't accidentally use it. I think you can preview. Hope I don't accidentally use it and then need to go get a new one. I gotta duplicate these before. I don't even have all the trims because they released new trims since I collected these. Okay, let's see if you can preview these. You can. Okay, that would be... What would Wild? Wild would turn the whole thing, yeah. I don't want to do that. It can't be one of the custom ones. Bolt would do that. Razor would go crazy. Dune is subtle. Ward is subtle. Wayfarer. Fire. Rib, it gives you darker. Why don't I go... We're gonna have green and netherite. Maybe not cyan. Wait, what if we do... green on the armor to go with the netherite, and then netherite on the helmet to match, but I don't have netherite. So I just do the rest of the armor instead for now. I think that's what we do. Oh yeah, and the green is like muted a little bit. Oh my gosh, okay. I forgot I muted the emerald. Okay. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Chat, are we looking spiffy or what? Are we looking spiffy or what? Hello? Hello? Oh my gosh. Look at the drip. Holy dude. Green. And we got the Turtle Gang helmet. Though I can I'll get some dark netherite accents on it once we get more netherite. Maybe we'll do that a little tomorrow and get some netherite or something. It's been forever. Update Emerald to Castleton Green when? Kind of tempted for the sake of trims. Kind of tempted for the sake of trims, just because it's me and I can do that in this pack. That would be pretty freaking sick and awesome, and it's a good idea, and hold on to that idea and put that idea in notes for streamer, please, because I actually really like that idea the more I think about it. I can't do it. I don't want to do it for like wool or anything like that. I don't want to commit that hard, but I'd do it for trims. I would do it for trims, for sure. And let's just put all of these back in here. Good stuff. And now, when I got my wings, and I'm running around, this will be the vibe. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, we are vibing out here. Look at the colors. We got some soft light blues and greens and purples going on. Oh my goodness. Chad, listen, we're doing a thing. A thing is happening right now, and it's kind of crazy. Opalescent wings, yeah, this is the default elytra texture in this texture pack. So all the elytras look like this. It's not a cape or anything. It's just the texture I gave them because I thought it was nice and pretty. Anyway, based. Anyways, I'm gonna forget to go get netherite. Let me leave myself. I'm gonna leave future me a present. You guys ready for this? I'm gonna leave future me a present. Hey dummy, go get netherite plus do helmet. And I'm gonna log out right here. I'm gonna log out right here. That's where I'm gonna log out. That's the one. All right, chat. It's time for us to go crash someone's party. In a good way. You know, in a good way. But, you know. Yeah, anyway. It's about time. Bad time. Not dummy. It's okay. It's silly dummy, not self-deprecating dummy. Just silly, funny, silly. Make sure you guys got your drips. Oh my gosh. Make sure you guys got your drips. Also, don't forget, I'll be here tomorrow. I haven't posted the schedule for this week. I just realized. Shame on me. I have not given you a schedule yet. I'm so sorry. I will get on that imminently for the week of 9/22. And I hit you guys with that so that you guys know what days to expect and all such things as those. Okay, all right. How does a raid message work? Here's how it works. Copy, beep, beep, coming through message. Just copy that text, including the acrylic vroom emotes. And then you have it on your clipboard. And then when we get to the other stream, you just paste the raid message because you are a raider and that is the message. You just paste it once. Don't need to spam it. You just throw it in once. That's how it works. All right, chat. Let me determine who it is we visit today with a raid. Why don't we head on over to the one, the only, the wonderful and lovely Zandingo with a little homie server action. Homie server is a server of which Zan is one of the creators. That is a forever, never resetting world is the idea. And a bunch of you guys can play on it in the community. I think it's like, it's not just like anybody, it's like tier 3 subs of these guys or something like that. Anyway, either way. Homie server action, Zan's doing a huge castle on a big mountain, which is always a good time. How's it going, Blending? Good to see you. And other than that, yeah, just make sure you've got your raid messages. Make sure you're ready to go. Make sure your vibe in Patreon tier 3. There you go. That's the one. And don't forget, we'll be back tomorrow, chat. I don't think anything gets in the way of that. I think it's usual Monday. But either way, thank you so much for hanging out. Had a good fun time today. Got some good stuff done. Got to talk about some lore. I got to do 2 tours today. That's crazy. That's some crazy stuff. But either way, sending you guys over to Zan. Enjoy Zan's stream. Be nice, be kind, be wholesome. As always, you know the drill. Nothing new around these parts. And I'll catch you guys later. See you later, Rebecca and Sala and Norm and Blunding and Dark Fairy and Kitty and Junie Love and Tonks a ton and Buns and Sala and anyone else who I'm not seeing in chat right now at the moment. And Sloppy. See you later. All right, chat. Time's running out. Goodbye.